Here we are at the slam dunk contest. Hey, big man at the rim. Got some hops, this guy. Up in the air. Big man at the rim. Wow. Did you see that? Big man at the rim. Legs up in the air. Yeah. Look at that guy. Big man at the rim. Right there. Big man at the rim. Wow.
Y'all ready for this?
Hail Satan, fuckos.
Satan's pretty cool.
That shit made me so unbelievably happy. God damn, how are we doing tonight? Welcome on in, welcome on in.
Football.
Football.
That one.
Football. John Madden. AU.
Anyways, welcome on in, fuckos. How we doing? Happy Sunday. Oh my god, it's Sports Sunday. Who's excited? Who's psyched? Welcome, man. God. Tim and Eric Sports always gets me. I think that was the first Tim and Eric skit I ever saw. And it left such an impression on me. Change me for good forever. Oh, welcome. Finally, a stream for jokes like me. Yeah, meatheads in chat. Where you at? Oh my god, anybody getting yoked today? God. I'm like very out of it. I'm decently sleep deprived. Worked a long day. And immediately before stream, I was cooking, and it lasted longer than I was expecting it to. I was literally doing dishes during the pre-stream, which started late. So, oh god, it was my first chance to actually like sit down and breathe today, except for a bit earlier when I was watching AO. Shout outs to AO, we love AO, we stand AO. She was talking to her chat about fucking. Yeah, shout for AOL while I'm at it. I realized I tapped away. I was like, no, I have mods, please. Mods. Give me that shout out for my. Yeah, thank you. Fucking love AOL. She was talking about fucking Future Cops earlier. It was a great old time. I love that movie so much. My God, Future Cops. Yeah. But yeah. I am. I had a nice, delicious dinner before stream. I am sated. I am hydrated. I am ready to get back into some more Pyre. But how's everybody's week's been? How's everybody's weekend's been? I saw some peeps taking part in the Rivals Fight Club in the Discord earlier, and that made me very happy. It's nice seeing people get into the game. That was a good time. Weird stream on Friday, huh? Thanks to everybody who came out, and especially people who stuck it out Friday when we attempted to play Killer is Dead, and learned that it is the most broken PC port I think I've ever seen. For an update on that, if anybody's like curious, what is to become of that, I don't know. So I did look it up on PS3, which is the one console I have access to. Cheapest I can find is a used copy on eBay for $40. The game looks like it could be cool, right? I'm intrigued into playing it, but there are so many barriers to actually playing it on PC right now. Like maybe I'll throw it on Throne at some point. But that feels like a lot to ask people to spend on, when I've already got other games I want to play on there, like Deadly Premonition, which I'm sure is going to run so much better. And what's it called? Fucking Bayonetta 3. I gotta go through the Bayonetta's on stream at some point. It's not on digital? No, Bricks. Oh, wait, can you still buy games via the PS3 PSN? Really? Wait, really? Do you at least have fun with the non-broken parts? Like, it felt cool, but I really didn't we were still getting tutorialized, right? I hadn't gotten access to all of my buttons yet. The game's pacing is also super weird. So it's really hard to judge anything about it from what little I played. And like, I'm definitely intrigued, but if you didn't witness it, so very shortly into the second level, and the second level is the first level that isn't a tutorial, and even that one is also a tutorial, and they were still tutorializing us on the third level. But on the second level, there was a cutscene that was consistently causing the game to crash. I'd have to play through the intro of the level again, and then the game would crash at that cutscene. And so we did that 3 times, and somebody posted a fix that they found on Reddit, which was, it involved me editing some config files, like going into the to Notepad and replacing a block of text. And that worked. That did consistently fix that cutscene. But then in the next stage, I guess there's a part where you enter a room, and there's supposed to be a loud ringing sound, like a very loud, piercing tinnitus ring. And I guess it glitched it out so that the ringing got placed in the environment. And so whenever I was in this one room, it would be blaring at the highest fucking volume possible, louder than any other element in the game. Next game the game switch to Killer is Death. Yeah, people were not having a good time. Everybody was visibly, like, everybody was expressing that they were explicitly having a bad time with that sound. And like, it was weird because if I turned in the room, the sound would pan around between my ears and I could get closer to and further away from it. But either way, it was still too fucking loud. Yeah, imagine a fire alarm directly in your ear. It was awful. It was terrible. And I could not find any means to fix it. I did see somebody say something about it on Reddit, but by that point, somebody had already done some digging and found that there's apparently a glitch in the third level that consistently causes the game to crash on all multi-core all PCs with multi-core processors, i.e., the vast majority of computers. So as far as I'm aware, I'm just not able to play that on PC. Maybe I can capture card it via PS3 someday if I come into some good cash, or if I put it on Throne and somebody's willing to shell out for it. Shout outs to the Throne. But until then, it looks interesting, but it doesn't look that interesting. So I'm thinking we're dropping that playthrough indeterminately, or indefinitely, and next week, this coming Friday, we'll probably just start Travis Strikes Again. Why not, right? I want more Pseudoverse, and apparently that's the game to play before 3, so fuck it, we're back to No More Heroes in it. Also, shout out to this Wednesday, 4 EST. We're going to be finishing Psychonauts 2, which I'm fucking hyped for. That's going to be a great time. They just ported the console version. Yeah, no, it's a terrible port. The way it was going feels like level 5 will just give you a glitch while nobody has any skin. Yeah, it's like bad. It's like unplayable bad. But yeah, either way, a lot of stuff to look forward to in the midst of what'll certainly be a crazy and very busy end to the year. So it's like to have these streams to look forward to. Always something to look forward to, right? Love y'all for that. Also, we're probably getting Absa and Rivals 2 soon. I'm really excited to clap some goat cheeks, and maybe clap some cheeks as the goat, right? It's going to be a good time. Anyways, I'm going to turn down this volume, and I'm going to turn up the game volume, which, again, whenever I tab out this game, it do pause entirely for me, so just be aware of that. And it also, this is not one of those, it's one of those games where the sound mixing gets weird. And I'm going to be doing a lot of micro adjustments, and redeems might get fucky because of that, but whatever. We fuck it, we ball. This game was really cool to get into last time around. I was really a big fan. Like I've enjoyed what tidbits we've gotten of world building. The gameplay itself is very fun. I almost feel like we don't get enough of it in terms of the actual matches. But I'm ready to be a sportsman. I'm ready to just jump right back in. When we left off, we were at Big Bertrude's. I am a swamp hag. Yeah. We also got Tizo. Yeah, and Tizo's the best. We world building where they're not afraid of weaving in a canonical the time I beat Shaq reference. Exactly. All right. Any combos to have? No combos to have. That's okay. I didn't realize we just had fish in our wagon. What? That's kind of a really baller, like, pimp my ride level move. To just make one of the inner walls of your car an aquarium. I love that. Love that. Also, we don't have any... Yeah, we don't have any scribe trials we can do, which would be a fun warm-up, but that's fine. Insurance? Yeah, no, insurance is probably insane. But yeah, fuck it. Wait, could I go up the attic ladder, or was that just me? I don't think I can, actually. No. Yeah. Take a nice sippy, and then let's get voice acting again. All right. I'm also a good bit more out of the way and in the corner this time around. Actually, I can scoot myself over a little bit more. It looks like. But I noticed last time around, like I was kind of cutting off a little bit of the text box and whatnot, especially for editing after the fact, shorts and whatnot. Does get a little annoying, so let me just scooch. I can embiggen myself. Yeah. Just a bit. Just a touch. Yeah. Beautiful. Wait. Get chat on screen for me. Supergiant's approximation to 1770-76. I'm not familiar with this. What? Hey dog, we like fishing cars, so we gave you crushing debts. Oh god. Reminder, many of those cars in Pimp My Ride had all the extras removed after filming and were often way worse than before. I didn't know that they just straight up had the extras removed afterwards. I always assumed that it was just like, yeah, you get pushed and you get put into fucking crushing debt and half of it doesn't work. Or like they just bring in a different car and pimp that out and keep it around. 1770, 76. Okay, y'all are gonna need to let me know what the fuck is about that, because football in the future, made by my favorite writer, John Bois. Ooh, okay, interesting. Post something about it on the Discord. Shouts to the Discord. Anyways, back into it. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Rita, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to come see the wagon. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Yeah, oh, that's... Okay, oh yeah, because we got it fitted. We actually did get our ride pimped. I forgot, we got a ride pimp till we can across the sea. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears, as if on cue. That sandalwood, he owes us twice. Oh, wait, did I go Chainsmoker voice for Bertrude? Or the voice I was just doing? I forget. Does anybody remember? Because I fucking don't. Chat, help! Fuckos, help! Chainsmoker voice works? Yeah, but I want to keep it consistent. I forget what I did. Don't make me look up my own VOD. Don't make me look up my own VOD. That would be so embarrassing to have to do. Fuck. I'm gonna do it. First one's Pyre. Fuck it. Where? There's no. Where's Brig Bertrude? Let me find her on the screen. Unless chat knows. Unless chat remembers. I think it was Chainsmoker. Hey, VOD watchers here. Shout out to the VOD channel! I think it was Chainsmoker. No love for the Chainsmokers, but okay, there. She's on. Hi. Thou speakest of the... Yeah, I did. I totally Chainsmoked it. Okay, cool. It was a Dr. Girlfriend. Yeah, okay. Tell that sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in your voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience.
Dare thee make flirtations upon us?
No, I...
Enough. But, should you see that sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors.
So I should always go with my instincts. You're right, you're right. She slithers off without another word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate in that she assisted us. But we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. Why does everyone want to fuck Sandalwood? Because he's got power, he's got influence, and you only ever interact with him via letters, so a lot is left up to the imagination. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Scree! Tizo seems to share Bay's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. Yeah. I am beginning to feel ill already. Your black wagon became seaworthy. The Sea of Solace awaits. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Ooh, the Wyrm Gulf. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Before she left, Big Bertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. Oh, look at it jiggle. Oh, there's so much character in this little mobile shanty. Whoa. It's so nice hearing them use the same sound effects that they have across so many games. Like, they're still using these sound effects in Hades too. Supergiant just knows what's up. Look at it jiggle. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Wyrm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. The tempestuous Sea of Solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the Sea Dominion naturally congregate around here. There's no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front line. Wait, so worms are like... Oh, that's like a sentient race. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. He's a bog dweller once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for a sorceress work. Okay, I was about to say, wait, is Minstrel missing a hand? But no, it's just, that's the sleeve. That's cut off by the text box. If the next rite is in the middle of this sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find out their way, as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the hulk of Oars. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. A carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban, lost in the waters of the downside. Oh yeah, it's like a crashed ship. Fuck yeah. Look how jaunty this tune is. This is actually kind of a little happier, and it's got the soundtrack's got a pep in its step right now. The Terror Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, but it don't sound like that, right? Ghost Ship Court, yeah. Oh my God, yeah, you're right. We can play basketball in the Ghost Ship. Ooh. Outer Solace, fetid waters off the coasts of Flagging Hands. Bertrude's instructions are to navigate the maze of maws in a curving route bearing northeast. Okay, sure thing. Ah, wait, our boat has ups? The King of Red Lion status, it drifts! This is the most fun I've had riding across the sea since Plessy. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from Flagging Hands not very long ago. a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit. They really like the word fetid. I gotta work that into my vocabulary. However, Joe Dario seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. Oh, I meant Tessie. I meant Tessie from Earthbound. Plessy is the one from Super Mario 3D World. I got my plesiosaurs fucked up. That's probably problematic of me. Oh god. The word always makes me think of Ziltoid? I know Zoidberg. Wait, Ziltoid? Alright. When she notices Rookie, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing?
Oh, Hedwyn? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters if I had to guess. His first time out to sea?
His first. He turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwyn when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwyn looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Yeah, Hedwyn is the most baby girl of the three, it's true. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Oh, this is good. This is a good question. Just gotta get a hold of some Sphinx and it's my shimmering life prize. I was doing. What could distract people who love sports? Sports, yes! Don't worry, Taz, I'm 100% making a promo out of that scene. I was already planning on it. That's probably next week's. Ziltoid the Omniscient is an album. Oh, it would be Devin Townsend. It would be Devin Townsend. He would be using the word fetid. His tummy is sick, and he's already missed out too many games. He's gonna fall behind in levels. Not even baby girl, just baby. Eyes closed, barely shaven. Yeah. Perhaps the wait. Oh wait, I forget we get descriptors for all these options. That's so good. Your book collection. Sure, it was highly illegal, though. Just the same, you miss having had access to those volumes. Your life was almost always difficult, but several of your longtime confidants did help you to get by. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, but at least compares to what passes for sustenance here. You made conscious efforts to discard most of your memories of living in the Commonwealth. Oh, I kind of want to go with the books, right? The books make sense. It's probably what we got kicked out for. It's probably the thing I think we got kicked out for books. Fuck it. You tell him that you miss your book collection most of all, after having taken many pains and risks to put it together. Ha! I figured as much. I bet they burned all your books, didn't they? Oh, scum. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. There's not much to be done for him now. May he soon get well. He actually is! He's too fucking sick! The game keeps giving him excuses to bow out. I love it. Oh, man. I'm sorry for my interruption, Rita. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Super curious what happens if you remain non-committal. I wonder if you get called out for it, like certain other games, which I will not spoil. The Sea of Solace. According to Bertrude, the celestial landmark you seek is beyond this strait. They haven't really given us any choice of paths to go down yet, but that's okay. Woo! Oh shit! Wait a second. Oh my god, you get past the stank pits and then you get into the fucking beautiful oasis. By the scribes! You see, I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Wyrm Gulf, you can now see what must be the hulk of ores. It's far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo is wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. Oh, Tizo's feeling okay. He just wants to know what how Hedwyn's doing. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir. From this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Okay, fine. I was just saying. All right, we're heading over here. Underking Pass. The north current towards the hulk of ores runs as quick as the Underking Oris himself. Faye believes the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Fathomless Trench.
Nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
Turning that down so it doesn't blow out our ears. Sure feels like it's something that Dr. Seuss would come up with if he was slightly more fucked up. Did Dr. Seuss ever make any... Did Dr. Seuss ever get, like, sick and twisted with it in any alternate works? Is there, like, the Black Book of Dr. Seuss anywhere out there? Did he, like, write under another pen name? Because I would love to see work that he specifically tried to separate from the stuff he made from made a bunch of political cartoons. Oh, true. Did forget about that, yeah. Did forget about that entirely. Theodore Geisel, yeah! Okay. Anyways, Fathomless Trents. The south current towards the hulk of ores teeters with fish and other sea life. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. I feel like if we fish... Hail Satan, Guag, welcome. I feel like if we fish, we're just gonna find, like, an item. A blessing could just be temporary, though. What do y'all think? I could go either way. Do we want to do a quick poll? Fish for the aquarium? That is true. The aquarium is a very, very new consideration. Yeah, fuck it. No, that's actually a very good point. Sorry if Chipper or Marion was making a poll. We don't need it anymore. I mean, Mimi's made a good point. We have an aquarium. We gotta flex it. God damn, that thing moves smooth. He's one of our star players. We gotta keep him happy. Actually, do you know Tizo's pronouns? I feel like Tizo could be an it's. I forget. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel. Oh, you'll realize the lone minstrel's looking down at them along with you. Threats! There's shapes down there. Some must be worms of the sea dominion, cast into exile. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth shores in search of new wars. Oh! Okay, they came up out the water. But then they presumably joined the Commonwealth because these are exiled, right? Yeah. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown wary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Yeah! Tizo dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea, despite its perils. Good noises. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in its claws. Ooh, okay. 86, that's expense! Fuck yeah, Tizo. When you bring back girls to the carriage, you can impress them by knowing how to read and having an indoor aquarium. True, but I feel like in this world, anyone with a good enough deception stat could convince any illiterate person that they know how to read, right? You just open the book and you kind of wing it. At last you arrive at the hulk of ores after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is commenced here soon, although there is no sign of your next adversaries. Yet. Age revealed. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Jody! Hi. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what's on her mind.
Tom Diaman.
Hedwyn. He's beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say he is grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leaves us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off a while.
Umele Tom.
What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and rushes past you toward the door. Okay. Oh, what's this? Wait. Bay's Scribe Catcher. Oh, wait, no, not that. Silver Cudgelhead, a limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. So we won't feel bad about selling it off. I hope you get better friend, Jody. All right, down the river, in the words of Gol Galithanian, the Master General. The Emperor Solium Mur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sklorian in pursuit of greed, he instead found an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Oh! Okay. So he kind of became Siddhartha after getting kind of forcibly tricked out of his gilded tower. That's a really interesting twist to it, huh?
Oh, hey, you guys. Funny running into you out here. Right in the middle of the drink, you know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal.
Okay, good deals today. Good deals.
Sway!
Yo, Ayo! Welcome on in! Welcome, Ayo! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! How you doing? Welcome! What's up? I was just how was the rest of your stream? Hi! For those of you who are unfamiliar, hello. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, I gotta mute the game. It's so loud. Oh, okay. We're good. Super Mario RPG. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3. Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. King's Knight, Dig Dug, Chew Man Foo. Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam and Erlin Panic on Funkotron. You start watching Mission Impossible. Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jajimari, Kunak, Razor Blazing, Lasers, Bases Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble Bobble Double, Dribble Double, Dragon F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. USA. Anyways, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Ayo. It's lovely to have you
Come
here.
and play with your hole.
Hole was not mentioned. Anyways, it's lovely having you here. For those of you unfamiliar, hi, I am phirmthVODs. I'm a cozy and excuse me, a cozy little Baphomet enjoyer of the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. I make some long-ass video essays for YouTube. We play some RPGs, some visual novel stuff, some action games, occasionally some platform fighters. We're doing, we like to play some weird shit around here. Right now we're playing Pyre, the lesser-known religious illiterate visual novel / basketball simulator made by Supergiant Games, probably their least known game. I'm having a great time with it. This is our buddy Falcon Ron. That's his full name. This is Falcon Ron. We can interact to let him be himself. Let's hear what that's like. Now he's just being himself, and he's just gonna kind of make vocalizations. It's very tank coded, actually. It's very Tanks World. This is also his dad. He rides his dad. He runs the slug market. Which is great. Good time. Ayo, thank you so much for rating. And if you got a rating, I totally understand. I know you were mentioning that you got some like kitchen cleaning and whatnot to do today. I was literally cooking and doing my dishes like during your stream. But I hope you had a great rest of your stream. I'm gonna have to check the VOD because I want to watch you watch Mission Impossible N64. And hopefully we'll be able to find a time to do Secret Agent Wizard Boy soon. Maybe very soon. But either way, if you got a raid to run, I totally get it. Same with anybody who rated it in. If you got a dip, I totally understand. But if you want to hang out, listen to me voice act some creatures, and enjoy some sportsmanship, we're going to having a good time here. Falcon Ronshaw. Yeah, exactly. Also see Andy. Have a good night. Okay. What is on offer, by the way? I mean, at the very least, I'm going to use this, right? Okay, you know what? Enough of that. I'm going to sell the fish. We'll keep that because we're probably going to get more folks. More presence is good. Aura casting boost is all right. Earthstone, more hope, Oh, yeah. Wait, Lunar Glass. Oh, maybe we want to save up for Lunar Glass. That sounds strong. That sounds strong as hell. More presence is actually huge, though. Yeah, I'm going to take that shit.
See you guys again sometime soon, maybe. Okay, because I gotta say, you are my favorite customers I had all week.
That is one hell of a run-on sentence, and ending it with an exclamation, with a question mark is not what I was expecting. All right, let's deck out our peeps. What's your lucrative contract? Oh, but that's so good. But let's give you just stupid levels of presence. The biggest aura ever. I still like Joe Moore's Fang. More quickness is pretty good. Bonus damage. Oh wait, you get bonus damage. I'll give this to you, even though you're too seek. Strength 6. Maybe I want to save these for like the. That's actually not that good of a buff. Will this buff you to no? Still +2 to quickness, +2 strength. I'll save these for when I have something I really want to use it on. Okay, yeah. All right, time for sports. Sports time. You reach the Celestial landmark, and soon will stand against your adversaries. Having landed at the Hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour. The rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tiso? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwyn? Oh. Tiso is worried that Hedwyn is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a Wyrm of the Sea Dominion. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth shores in search of new ores. What they all are doing here, you can see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies, so it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now, without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Holy shit. Not the route I was expecting to go with the worms. We ride, Sancho Panza! Hello, Variag. Welcome on in. This is your boy? Okay, you got taste, clearly. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. What brings you these for? Hello, Sir Asa. How you doing? How you doing? Mimey in my mod chat just shared the Fox Girl Promise Char meme that you sent me the other day, actually. I was just thinking about you. Okay. He has a helmet under his Crusader. You're right, wait. He wears his mask over his Crusader helmet. Please tell me the visor's down when the mask's on too. Isn't your D&D character true? Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you on all behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. He's a once proud knight. Oh no, I think he's perfectly proud as is. Are you kidding me? He's a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. A triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rights as great battles to be won. He splashes out of view, just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. This game kind of slaps. This game slaps so hard. Full disclosure, this is my favorite game. It's like a third of my character. My boy. Fair enough, fair enough.
Reader. Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Ores. You would be wise
Hulk of Ores
to underestimate your adversaries here,
God.
despite their pitiable look.
God, this bangs so
I am,
hard.
of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rights are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Fuck yeah. Surrounded by a kraken too? Ooh, corner to corner. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ores. As your adversaries clamber into view, Ruki calls up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth, or the Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from? Ha-ha! An excellent point! It seems that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Yes, get rid of them already, Gilman! As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it! Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander! No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles! Doff your helm, sir, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you! Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests. Wait! Give this knight his mask! This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? He's a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion, who somehow survived countless battles. Whoa! Mike Wazowski grew his hair out, damn! Also, wait, how skinny is this fucker? That can't, like, you're all, that's not just your neck, you're all neck. Is all of you like that? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So, yes, you can swim, or no? Of course we knights can still swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which ye were flushed to end up here. Hey, there's but one way to return.
Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares! Back to your post!
Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he's told.
This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you!
He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height.
Now, on guard!
The exiles of the Wyrm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Love that his eyes popping out of his song. It's real fucking good. Reader, Hedwyn's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
Now let us get started.
Okay, yeah, so obviously in the lead. With your presence, girl.
Joe Dario.
Yo, Daria! Wait, okay, so what? So I have a okay, is that the so is the green mean he's inspired and he's gonna get more enlightenment from this? Am I understanding that correctly? Yep, okay, cool. So we might as well use that on him. And then we'll throw in Tizo, because Tizo's the MVP. Yeah.
Tizo. Very well.
Tizo doesn't seem intimidated in the slightest by Sir Gilman and Sir Deluge.
Gilman! Status report! What is the enemy's position?
They stand ready now to confront us, sire. A brave triumvirate they seem to be... Oh, a very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye.
Brave! Air-sucking monsters, one and all! Pyre Hearts! Be ready!
Oh, these guys are gonna move weird.
Now begin. The power of the aura.
Holy shit!
Heart gone.
Tizo! Oh my god! Well, damn it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Fuck. I gotta remember how to play this game. Oh, well, that's a good start. Yeah, easy.
Assert themselves thusly.
Lara is always disappointed with Tizo. It's great.
Stand not in glory's path.
Yeah, they just
The flames of freedom.
fling themselves towards Jodario. Oh god!
The deluge has plunged into his adversary's pyre.
Damn, Sir Deluge. Oh!
Dario plunged into their pyre.
Yeah, there's Zerg rushing it.
Gilman! Your form is sloppy! Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line!
Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though, perhaps we do as much to learn from such brave triumvirate as the one we now face.
Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once! Wow, those bozos bicker even more than we do. Let's get them while they're busy fighting.
Alright, they got the strat, they got the formation. Whoa! How did it... What is she...
No wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to
God damn! Thank you for the follow, ASMR lover. Oh, wait, I'm almost... I thought it was it. Okay. Okay, you're dead. ASMR though, thank you very much. I will warn you, we don't necessarily do ASMR here, but... if this voice acting is ASMR to you, then so be it. Oh, damn it. Okay, whoa! Damn it.
A braver than expected act from Sir Deluge.
Braver than expected, indeed. Damn. Okay, fair.
One there.
Oh god, damn. Oh, just barely. Alright, Tizo.
And it is
Why does
done.
Tizo sometimes super jump during that dash? Either way, fuck yeah.
Success.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah! Oh, hell yeah.
It ended.
Good timing, Bricks. Damn, Tizo just fucking carried us. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Those worms were quick, all right, but Rookie Greentail's quicker.
Skria!
Tizo was very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights of the Pyre Hearts. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days.
Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now cavorting with our enemies. How dare you?
Hail Satan!
Hail Satan. This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. It is not...
Hail Satan!
Okay, no spamming of that, otherwise it's going to be a problem, ASMR. I'm going to call you Asmer from now on, by the way.
Hail Satan!
Oh, okay. Is that... Do you really want to be like that? Because we can throw a quick timeout your way, no problem. Anyways, this knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome?
Worthy? This knight shall show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight.
I was hoping from the very beginning that Gilman would join us.
All these exiles.
I was hoping from the very beginning that Gilman would be joining us, and I think we're getting that. Tizo's already wild fast, but he has a super fast thingy. Oh, maybe we got his super fast thingy. Oh shit, Mastiff, yo! Welcome on in, welcome Raiders, hello, goddamn, another raid tonight. Welcome Raiders. Mastiff, what were you up to? What were you doing? For those of you who are unfamiliar, hi, I am Phirmth. I make cozy little Baphomet, enjoy the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. Play some action games here, some RPGs, some visual novel stuff, some retro. Right now we're playing Pyre, the little known super giant sports visual novel, and I also make some long-ass video essays for YouTube. I recently made one about Fuser. That was pretty good. You was hoping to catch one of my Pyro streams? Hello, Yakety Lilac. Welcome on in. Just start Pyro yourself. Excellent. If you got a dip, so that you, I don't, if the things on screen might already be spoilers for you, so if you got a dip, if you got a raid and run. If you just had a raid and run because you just had a long Pyro stream and want to chill, I totally get it, I understand. But thank you so much for raiding in, that's very much appreciated. Just met Tizo? Okay. I am a good bit ahead of you, so would not blame me if you got a dip before then. And also, you saw one of my clips, was it the one about Tizo? That one just kind of, that one kind of popped off more than I was thinking. It's great. Wait, and did you, and you just happened to end up here? That's amazing. That's amazing, goddamn. My blue sky already has more reach than my Twitter ever did. Amazing, incredible, beautiful. Yeah, no, thank you again for raiding on it. I really appreciate it. It means a lot, but I hope you had a good time with this game. Tizo's fantastic, and so is this game. I'm a big fan of it, big fan of it. Beast Guy for best for reach? For sure. Like, listen, I said this before, I'll say it again. I think that the tone on Blue Sky right now is a little too self-congratulatory right now. People are going to pull something from patting themselves on the back, but it is still way the fuck better than Twitter ever was. Pushing a lot of VTuber content lately? Interesting. Good on him. You went with Faye? I went with Bay. Because she truly is before anything else. And thank you very much for the follow, Massive. Appreciate it. So yeah, let's get on with it.
Until the next right.
I love this narrator. It's super masturbatory, but it's better than Twitter so far. For sure. After besting the Pyre Hearts with aplomb, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There's little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion, who is absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words for him, as yet. Something is troubling him. He I urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait. What? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? What the fuck, dude? Don't do that to us! Minstrel? I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about. You don't gotta give us a pause like that beforehand, my man! Despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one, extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you, or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Taking lessons with the Arrested Development Doctor. God. We're having a fire. Sail. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. Yeah, homeboy could have just had a ginger ale. It's all I would have taken. All right, let's seek. We're going to be doing an ad break after this shortly. Quick little BRB. Triesta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Okay. Ooh. What's your thoughts on Almer? Was that Dalmer or whatever? The old dog guy? Love him. Love him. Still further north then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond Deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. Storm that rose after the death of the sea titan Unfathomed Plurnus never has truly subsided. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in Wyrm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? I like this crew. You all concur that a rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the Deathless Tempest. And I shall have to find a way to speak first, we're gonna do a little BRB. I do these every hour or so to make sure we don't get any pre-roll ads for people popping in. So everybody take this opportunity to just get up, stretch, grab some water, snack, do whatever it is. Take your night meds if you ain't already. But BRB fuckos. You know what? For funsies, we'll do the curse BRB. Why not?
Satan's pretty cool.
This right here is my swag. All the girls are on me. Damn. Everybody pay attention.
Satan's pretty cool.
It's like a truck.
How we doing? Oh, in a big stretch there. My God. Oh. God. My apartment still smells like sausage and peppers. It's great. It's fucking lovely. Oh. I've got so much leftovers too. It's amazing. Oh, anyways. Let's see who we have to talk to in the Black Wagon. Sounds tasty. It was nice. It was very low effort, but real simple. Yeah, I just had some like got like a thigh pack of some like hot Italian sausage and just like fried them up in the pan. My grocery store sells like they call it a cheesesteak blend. And it's just like a thing of pre-cut veggies. It's like some red and green peppers, onions, and mushrooms, and like you just saute that up in the juices from the sausage. It's real nice. Can I ring the bell? Let's see. Ring my bell. Yes, we can. Can I ring it? Yes, I can. A keepsake for Big Gertrude's, yeah. Hedwyn uses the signal in food. Is Hedwyn our cook? Tizo, what do you have in your mind? What do you have on your mind? Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and he seems pleased to see you. Tizo is grateful is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. Oh, it is a he. Yeah, okay. Since his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so we anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. Holy shit. This is not the turn I was expecting from the lad. Is that why he was going so fucking hard last game? Was it because we were fighting the worms? Did he want vengeance? He seems on the verge of tears, though. As far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. How to respond to Tizo's attempt at humor. Tizo seems like he could use encouragement, assuming what he said was, in fact, jest. It was a noble effort, although perhaps you do not yet fully grasp the nuance of imp humor. Now is not the time for Tizo to be making jokes. You are on a very serious quest. No, we're encouraging the lad. You muster your best belly laugh, following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He snickers back at you and bounces off. Oh, he got more hopeful. Silly little Tizo. Sandra's arguing with a phantom? What? There you are again, my lovely reader. How may I be of service? What's up with you and this phantom? There is an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think that your Black Wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Oh. Yeah, for Tizo. Tizo works it. Tizo's worth it. Oh, also Yakety, I forgot to answer you. Ulmer, Dalbert's son. Not a fan so far. Seems like kind of a dick. But I don't know. Maybe Bay will bring out the best in him. We'll find out. Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless. Although, if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the Emerald Seas near to the Empire. The Empire of Sar dominated the world, known world for millennia, till the doomed reign of Solian Mur. Never shall we make the wicked errors of our predecessors. The Archjustice, Androboles IV. Androboles, good! Oh, the names, the fantasy names, fucking kills me. You be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Alright, peace, Sandra. Go forth and show your adversaries what you have learned. Alright, well, in that case, onward! I don't know if you remember this, Sandra, but the sea is very wet. It's one of the lesser known details. All right, Froth Sea. The south current towards the stone wall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. The north current towards Stonewall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Tizo sounds so eager, but I kind of want to get up to something bad with Rookie. I kind of want to get up to something bad. Rookie, my boy! Tizo's got enough going for him as is, honestly. We can't feed him even more. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive deathless tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than finding trinkets, Greentail.
Oh, relax already, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it now, do I?
You interrupt me you interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. I go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Why not? Rookie's rarely is mistaken when it comes to matters of finding valuables. Dario's correct in that your focus ought to be in finding passage to your... We'll be fine! Just it may well be worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage after having come in this far. Rookie grins wide.
Oh, you see it my way, chum. Now let's see what we can get.
After an exhaustive search...
Sorry, chum. I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there.
Dario fumes at all of this, but says nothing. Oof! Yeah, hope is something I don't care about as much. I feel like once somebody gets KO'd or banished, I feel like at that point the point is already scored, right? Your opponent's just gonna barrel through and slam it in the pyre. You gave her depression, just a little bit of depression. It's not as bad as the last swamp ass area that we went through. The fetid zone. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then, something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Come on, give me my worm knight, give me my worm knight, give me my worm knight. Hold, good ladies and good sirs! This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. Yeah! Yeah! What is it now, Wyrm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really. No. Nay, look ye net, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rights did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor, as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you till the end. What about your other worm friends back there? The Pyres. They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Oris. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the denseless tempest. It is not so that you seek passage. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jodario pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're gonna get. Jodario... the noise. Jodario glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, then he can come along. For now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Beg pardon? As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he's going and what he intends to do. My man really said, I'm in, and then he dips. We got worms. I'm glad you like the Gilman voice. Thank you, Yakety. I'm trying to channel a little bit of the Matt Berry in there. We always channel a little bit of Matt Berry on this channel. All right. I think it's like a delinquent or someone who's forced to give up. Oh, knight errant. Yeah, a knight who has erred, I guess. An error in his ways. Is it like a Ronin? Oh shit! Wait, Gilman's solo adventure? Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. My music is still going. Thank you, Chipper. Thank you, Chipper. I muted it, but I didn't actually pause it. That's been going all stream. VOD watchers can scan through the stream to grab tracks from my Stream Tunes playlist if you're that desperate. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Yeah. Oh, he's based. Oh, he's based. I love him. Figure of medieval chivalric romance literature with errant mean wandering. Oh, a knight in search of adventure. Aha, there we go. Fuck the police. Well, look, Ronin is kind of more shameful, right? Because, you know, if you're a Ronin, that means your master has either died or you abandoned him. All right, thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Ronin means you're unemployed, that too. Okay, so we jump. Big jump. Sprint. Whoa! Sprint goes insane, and then we have slash. Oh. Is it okay? Oh, wait a second. Okay, so wherever I slashed to wherever I started this little trail. Gotcha. I guess we jump. Everybody jump. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed Plurness, boiling the seas with her wrath. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe Underkeen Ores, her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. The Book of Rites. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside channels for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Underking Ores started. Seventh of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Preserving or the Sea Sojourner, legendary leader of the Wyrm's undersea crusades, sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Alright, let's banish the foul spawn. Oh, that's a really cool way to do that. That probably goes insane during... I wonder what... I guess he doesn't have a lot of presence. I guess if you upgraded his presence, it would go crazy. I'm assuming. Sure, he functions very weirdly. Oh! Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight? Your superior! Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth, last this night checked. Here, you hold no sway over this knight. Oh, and what have you done to the sword? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from this servitude to you. Why, you dare to staunch the tempest for those night wings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. Oh, Pyre Hearts, banish him. This is an order. Holy shit. My man turned traitor fast. I love him. Oh boy, 8 of them. Well, this is all fairly easy. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me, banish now this troublemaker. He's a Wyrm Knight. Okay, yeah, nothing really interesting there, but good names. Hello, Tox. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. That was just a fucking full-on Kurosawa movie, single-stroke samurai moment. Like, all it takes is one slash. Gilman the MVP. Gilman the champ. You are the master this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus, shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bold-faced lie. And yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor! This knight will have your head! Gilman! Maybe he is a Ronin after all. You bring up a real good point. As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Wyrm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Wyrm Knight. And more importantly, that little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Oh, we just changed the entire fucking environment. Damn. All it took was one worm. Would you look at that? You really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be all right with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The worm knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. We described so many ecosystem, right? Right? This is the very model of a modern worm knight general. Oh, Wyrm? I think Oh, Wyrm is going to be the VOD title. Okay. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. And we don't even know what he went through down there. I guess the reader could have... Oh! Huzzah! Let's bid him welcome. So is he, like, fine? On dry land, or what? Sir Gilman revealed a gap in the storm that seems safe enough to traverse. Yeah! Oh, real true G. Not to be confused with G, President of the World. That's for the aquariums for. Great point! With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Wyrm. I shall give you that. But now what? We're stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most far. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in the knot. Ah, and for one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just, where do we turn from here? Answer the question, now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Although, eventually, he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. Gilman's after his muscle mommy. Good for you, bro. Good for you. He knows what he's about. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. And let me be the first to say, let's go. Yeah. Say, Tariq? Hi, Ricky. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Aye. Then let me see what I can do.
Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high.
Yeah.
The misty morning
Beautiful.
over the brine belies a leaden sky.
Darren Korb always finds a chance to choke.
Away from the chill until the evening rise.
That is lovely. Also, that wasn't a headcanon. She threatened to tie him in a knot, and he got a hard eye. It's canon. Fuck it up. Sang it, Tariq. Ooh. Damn, Darren. Joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
The place where Plurna scuttled her foe.
You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Sir Gilman claims the downside's northern landmass should be just beyond these waters. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Don't interrupt it. Oh! I was presumably supposed to be traveling this entire time. You know, fair. I hope this doesn't get the video copyright struck, like listening to the song in Hades 1. Oh. Oh, this is a vibe. How did the timing work out that well? I'm assuming some programming magic, but damn. Okay. Alas, your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. Oh boy, women, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. Okay. Black basin, black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Thank you, Marion, just for the reminder. People have been good about it, but it's always fun. Ah! Damn, okay, whoa, hey, wait, oh, come on in. Oh, God, jump scare, massive jump scare, hello. Capo, what up, how you doing, girl? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders, for those of you who are unfamiliar. Hello, I am phirmth, I'm a cozy little Baphomet enjoyer of the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. Play a lot of action games, a lot of RPGs. Occasionally, my chat makes me sing the silly raid song. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What were you... Super Mario RPG. Sorry, I gotta sing now. Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3. Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. King's Knight, Dig Dug, Chew Man Fu. Oh, sleep tight, Cuppa. Thank you so much. Harvest Moon. League Puzzle Pokemon. Toe Jam and Earl in Panic on Funkotron. We love Cup around these parts. She's lovely. Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jaja, Maru Kunak, Razor Blazing Lasers, Bases Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble Bubble Double Dribble Double Dragon F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Cruising USA, thank you so much for the raid, Cuppa. Please take care. Fuckos, if you're not following Cuppa, she's lovely. She's a sweetheart. She's phenomenal. She will teach you about skincare and play a lot of hard games while she's at it. But please rest up, Cuppa. I know you work very hard at your day job, at streams, at everything. Very much appreciated. Anybody who rated in, like I was saying before, I am phirmth. I'm a cozy little Baphomet enjoyer of the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. We play some action games, some RPGs, some retros, sometimes a little visual novel here and there. I make long-ass video essays for YouTube. Recently put out a video on Fuser that I would really love if people checked out because I put a lot of work into it and I'm pretty proud of it. But welcome on, and thank you very much for the follow, Alpha Squishy Snake. Appreciate it. Hello, everybody who rated in. A lot of you are in here. Also, thank you very much, Nemu, for the follow. Welcome. Right now, we're playing Pyre, a lesser-known game by Supergiant. They are the studio behind Hades, Bastion, Transistor. It's a bit of a mix between a visual novel and a sports simulator, and it gets really weird. And I'm doing some voice acting for all these fun little characters. We got a cute little polycule full of exiles, just roaming through the trash lands playing basketball to gain our freedom from exile. Thank you very much for the follow, Cowjays. Welcome. Appreciate it. If anybody's got a raid and run, I know Cuppa always puts on a lovely high energy stream, and if you're a little exhausto after that, I can't blame you. But if you want to hang out, enjoy some story time, enjoy meeting our illiterate polycule of fun little folks. We got Hedwyn over here. We got everybody's favorite muscle mommy Joe Dollariel. We've got Rookie Greentail, fun little dog man. We got Bay. We got a chance to name her. You got to choose the first syllable. We almost named her Che, but I didn't want to get parasocial with it, Cuppa. I know she's already asleep. But if you go to the first VOD, chat made the joke and I did too. It was an option. Also, we got our boy Tizo. Tizo is the best lad. Tizo is perfect. MVP. And then we just got the Wyrm Knight, and he's the fucking best. And it looks like he's here to talk to us right now. So let's get into it. Also, Cows, you enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much. Anyways, let's talk to our friend the Wyrm Knight. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most fair reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Pyre Hearts are a triumvirate of Wyrm knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won, led by the Wyrm Sir Deluge. That's what. Okay, I think we just got the update on who it leads it. What's the shiny thing on right? Oh, good point. He probably brought it with him. We gotta check that out. Oh yeah, and thank you, Chipper, for reminding people about backseatsmanship and tone spoilers and whatnot. Appreciate it. Love my mods. Some triumvirates nice knight has met and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under King Horus and his 7 friends deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence that the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained to the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. One boy's got to get the stank off. Okay. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. All right, what's this? Sir Gilman's Crest, official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth, oft-sought by Wyrm Knight. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. Okay, let's journey forth. Survey the surroundings, sweet. You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. All right, everyone. Don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please, use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw you near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned. Or earlier. Hi, everyone. I'm back. I have come back. Yeah, you see, this character is very Cuppa-coded, honestly. I think anybody who's still here from her community probably would confirm. Just, she's got the look. She's got the vibes. And the excitement, the enthusiasm, the lust for life. Also, congrats on getting your mic in, Scathe. Bay returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from the northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. You can see it in his eye! That man has seen some shit. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. I don't think they're going to be in the rock. I don't think they're going to be in the magma. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, but though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Trieste. The exiled harp matriarchs lived in solitude among these very... What is a harp matriarch? I want to know. The exiles of the high-wing remnants. You may have no love for them, inherently, but they have no qualms with me, for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. The last surviving faction of the winged harps. The ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Ooh, they are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior. The Archjustice Androboles IX. Ooh, we get to meet harpies. I'm still sad we never got our hag member. Negotiate with them. Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. Ooh, okay. Use well your time. How's our crew looking in terms of EXP? So Jodariel's like just up there. She's way up there. Gilman could use a catch-up. Meet Bird Lady or gain favor with Big Lady. It's tough, right? It's hard out here for a pimp. But I think I want to get... Oh, Wyrm. Oh, Wyrm. Oh, Wyrm, my Wyrm. Mentor, companion. Yeah. Teach your fellow the exiles the old ways. Okay. Ooh! Oh, I like those little poses. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of his teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you'll have to mentor them one at a time. Your choice between a cloaca and a cloaca. My boy, let's get you on the boards. This knight shall be your eager protege. You illustrate to Sir Gilman some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. All right. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. Okay, so mastery. But first we read the lore behind the masteries. So it's obviously about the Sea Sojourner, the Underking. Depths of the Sea Sojourner. Rites masteries enhancing a worm's carefree and unpredictable nature. The Underking traveled across all seas and survived many perilous adventures. Versus... Tactics of the Underking. Rites masteries enhancing a worm's maneuvers inspired by their traditional undersea warfare. There's no limitless undersea faring warrior who's surpassed Underking Ores, though his kind keeps trying. Love that for them. Okay, so... Oh yeah, look at his tiny little presence. My guy's got no presence, which I harshly disagree with. All right, lore first. The one vow the Sea Sojourner was unable to keep was his vow to one day return to the Sea Dominion. Under King Ores was known for his many boasts, although the vast majority were not far off the mark. The Underking was revered for having vanquished more worm knights than any other of his kind. Now these seas shall sing the tale of Ores, the Underking, having felled unfathomed Pernus. The Underking promised, over time, to seek justice for more than 3,000 of his fallen brethren. Damn! His armored scales flash like lightning underneath the sea, and his travails travel just as quickly. The Underking Ores yet remains the most famous fencing master ever to hail from the Sea Dominion. Come forth, ye cowards, for this king is wont to trim our population down a bit. Ores to his enemies. Fuck yeah, okay, cool dude. All right, let's see what the actual moves are. If all of his allies are banished, he should... Oh, shit! So he's like a backup. Like, if everybody gets taken out, he kind of brings out a last stand. When his allies are banished, he moves faster than usual. Temporary has infinite stamina. Once per round when saluting his adversaries. Freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. That could be good. I never taunt during a match. After banishing an adversary, do additional 10. That's not bad. That's not bad. He's all about banishment. Okay. So he gets back an ally from banishing. Can you use it again to instantly return to... That sounds good. That sounds good. So you go back and then you zip forward again, I'm assuming. Wider area of effect is also real good. All of his stamina. I think it's got to be this one. Whoa! This knight has never before understood the value of the written word. You're literate now. Congratulations. You're several steps ahead of R. Kelly. All right. Nightwing Code. The high road to the nest of Trieste is patrolled by the Commonwealth's most ancient enemy. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. The low road to the nest of Trieste passes through razor-sharp sands. Jodariel wishes to avoid the harps by staying on the low ground. He's your forward tackle? Yes. Touchdown. End zone. I know what we're talking about. No vote! I go Harpy Lady. I go Harpy Lady. My brain chemistry was permanently altered by Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't control. I take no responsibility for this. My path was written decades ago. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jodariel is very unhappy about it, though. The lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. A winged race, known as the High-Wing Remnants, at war with the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. Yeah, we got that already, yeah. Kind of wild that they're at war with us. I guess it makes sense that they just the Commonwealth would just exile us into the lands, yeah. Jodariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon, she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then, he calls towards the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. Hi. She swoops the Mistral up and out of sight before Jodariel can respond. Damn! It's that bit we learned from Lovers of Ether. The Air Armada was formed because Burns kept stealing all the people. Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you were alone with your panic and screaming, "It should have been me, it should have been me. He's living my dream, yeah!" Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns amidst the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out toward them. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jodariel returns, sullen. The exiles of the High-Wing Remnants are letting you pass, for now. Seems they're having some dispute within their ranks and wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jodariel fuming. Damn, okay, we're not using Jodariel next, right? Oh. Dead unicorn. Ao was talking about the last unicorn on her stream earlier, and I realized I have not watched that. I probably should watch it at some point, right? As an enjoyer of fantasy, I should probably watch that at some point. Yeah. Harpy team, I'm hoping so. I have no idea what the fuck voice I'm going to use for him at all. It's a classic. I really should. At last you arrive at the nest of Trieste. The next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. I was trying to figure out what that was, and I can only see like a tree crucified wizards. No, that's a fucking unicorpse right there. That's a unicorpse if I've ever seen one. Oh wait, shining? New page? Ooh, okay. The hunt for Myr, in the words of Golgothanian, the Master General. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consequences, he stood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over this country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Hobe that... I read it and I wasn't gonna laugh and I said it and I couldn't hold myself back. It was the imp Hobe that nursed him back to health. It was the imp Hobe that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Ooh. The imp Hobe stink. Hobe? A stink. Why, hello, my lovely reader. What might I do for you? Hobe stuck. Okay, no rights, no rights. Damn. All right. Unicorps with breasts? I mean, inverse ones. Concave titters, sure.
Oh, hey, you guys, what brings you out here? Oh, no, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I wanted is you to get the best deals on the downside.
For anybody new here, this is Falcon Ron. I'm going to point out that name every time. And this is his dad. What do you have for us? Oh, I do need to give something to our boy, our new boy, but wait. Oh, shit. Shit's expensive now. Oh, that pinch is really cheap. Yeah, might as well. Yeah. His Christian name is Falcon Rod. Righteous Flame could be good. I don't really care that much for that. Yeah, maybe we save up for a big one.
Thanks, guys. Good luck at that thing you're going through tonight.
And let's equip our new lad. Oh, wait. Can I only equip up to 4 masteries at a time? That's unfortunate, but it makes sense. Yeah, but well, we max out at level 5 anyways, so yeah. Yeah, that tracks, actually. Okay. Well, then... extra per... Yeah. Chance to return her automatically. It's totally in keeping with this guy's vibe. Commence the rite! You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. Oh my. Oh my. Hello. I have no idea what voice to do for you. God damn. Okay. Yeah, no. Chicken voice. What's a chicken voice? What's a chicken voice? What? I don't know if I have a chicken voice in me. Oh god damn. Lots of macaques. Oh my god. What? I guess I could kind of go old bag with it. I could kind of anything sultry, not in that register. Von Karma? I don't want to. No, we go a little too close to Von Karma with Sir Deluge. Mr. Bach Magog. No, I don't want a chicken voice for this one. Von Karma? Okay. People really want the Von Karma voice. This chick is gonna go crazy next to our boy. This then is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. You have not come for talk. No. You have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodariel glows across her, after her. Winged warriors from the mountainous offskirts. Yeah. Oh, she's a baddie. Oh my god. I do like her hat too. She accessorizes well. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. Heyo.
She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interests.
I'm running out of voices. She gets Solid Snake voice. That's what we do. You know, not of my interest.
Let's give this another shot. My name's phirmthVODs.
Pamatha's a really funny name to me, I'm not gonna lie. All the harpies have great hats.
The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now. Though, I must say, something about you reminds me of her.
They like my pronouns. True. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one.
Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all the way across the sea? Didn't see you flying.
Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn. You have set our course so far, and I have followed. So do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp yet. Here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamatha, who's been watching with bemused interest.
Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade the truth of it. Why don't you?
You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Everyone wants to know your initial impression of Pamatha. You are willing to take Pamatha as a reward and see in her the potential for a valuable new ally. It may be that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Having only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her and defer to Hedwyn. I mean, if we defer to Hedwyn, we know where that's going. So yeah, let's just let her in, right? You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Pamatha and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jodariel will come around. He then turns to Pamatha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you hear me out.
Conditions? Why, sure. I love a good condition or two.
First, after we finish here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, who you met earlier.
Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As your furry demon friend, no doubt we'll get along famously.
Yeah, I mean, they fucking... By the end of this game, they fucking...
Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started.
You look up and see that she's right. Yeah, but the Thanes join you. She has a score to settle, okay? Just like that. She does have a bit of snake's echolalia, yeah. We're gonna have eggs for breakfast from now on. How you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized? How you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized?
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now.
Ah, no, we're still at it.
Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2.
Arrowed!
From the Pyre Hearts,
Oh god! Oh god! I arrowed as hell! Wait, he got arrowed as fuck! Whoa!
They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall
Essence!
see.
That is a cunty group name. That sounds like a... That sounds like a celebrity fragrance. From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, who looks gorgeous, might I just say. From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the rights. Narrator, but his Teen Girl Squad. Oh god, what voice was I doing? You! What sort of heathen harp would ya take wing against us? Ha, take wing. Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Pamitha. Or Tamitha. Wait, Pamitha and Tabitha? Ha! I do prefer Tamitha's helmet, though. It's really sick. They are they are confirmed sisters. They are they said blood sister, so it makes more sense. Still really funny. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again.
No, sister. I've come to have a word with you.
Save it! I cannot help but share your poison blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever.
What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way.
Silence! You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me.
Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Ooh, harps are out. I'm ready to get some like mixed species enemy groups in here at this point, right? Give me some layouts. Pamitha gets your attention.
Listen to me, reader, darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory.
Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is a tendency amongst your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you. Yeah, but Tizo would also go really hard. So obviously, yeah, obviously. Oh, wait. We do need to give her a talisman. I guess, yeah, just, that's all we have. We need more / better of these.
Why, I never thought you'd ask there, darling. I accept.
If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I didn't need you. Hedwyn's had this inspiration I've been trying to cash in on. You can count on me, my friend. Careful overusing your NVPs. True. Well, but no backseating! But also get Bay. It is true that we do need a well-rounded crew. Right? You never know what wrenches are going to be thrown in the gears, so Tizo can take a little break. He can rest.
Why don't we all have wings? I want to have wings too.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time.
I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me.
Yeah, Bay deserves wings. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention.
Hello there, reader, darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do.
Is spamming a warm kernel? I hope.
You put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters?
I got recruited, but yeah.
Entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly.
Oh, your dash knocks others away. That's really good. Can I do it while jumping? Shit. Okay, nope. Okay, interesting.
See, darling, we harps. We're not so bad. Now, I suppose we better get to work, hmm?
Yeah, but we did just hit ad break time.
Just don't get underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do your best, the best you can.
To the sky, sisters! Talon formation! Well, okay, one sec though. We did hit ad break time. We did hit BRB time. So I'm gonna encourage everybody to get up, stretch, do your thing, grab some water, a little snack, eat a little meal, take your night meds if you haven't already. Ad formation! Yeah, we do this here so that people don't get pre-rolls coming into the stream or when they accidentally hit refresh. So BRB fuckos, I'll catch up with y'all in about 3 minutes as we get into the game, the big game, the game, baby! Yeah! All right, BRB.
Oh no. Satan's pretty cool. Satan's pretty cool.
Welcome back, fuckos. Ooh, had a nice stretch. Had a nice big stretch. Love chat expressing their love for ads. I don't love them. I don't have a choice but to run them, really. That's how it be. That's how it is. That's what we deal with on this website. Anyways, let's get back into it. I'm ready. Are y'all ready for Talon formation? To take on the bird ladies? I hope. Oh god, I hope Pamitha comes back. I'm assuming she will. Anyways, to the skies, sisters! Talon formation! Oh boy. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, that... Well, that seems pretty broken. Hey, yo, Burner! What up, what up? How you doing?
A blow against the adversary's eye.
Okay, we're dunking on him.
Hedwyn, is it? Tell me something. You know how to fly?
I wish I did right about now.
Then listen up. My blood sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her.
You was signing up? Fuck yeah. Oh, tutorial in the middle. Okay. Okay, well, dude, you gotta grab the orb. Well, okay. Okay. Oh wow, y'all are bad at this. Oh, they don't have to be holding the orb. They don't have to be holding the orb. Gotcha. They're bad at this. Shit. Well, now that I have the orb, I just kind of gotta take it. Oh, easy.
Magnificent.
All right, Hedwyn should be in charge of this because he's got the more. Oh shit! Not a good jump. Fuck. Thank you. Okay, that's all I needed. Damn. Oh no, everybody's down. Everybody's down. Damn. Oh, this is bad.
How very fortunate.
Okay, cool. We're in it. We're fine. Oh. Oh, the dash. Okay, fair enough. The dash moving me around is actually very, very funny because that kind of helped me there. Oh, hey! Damn you, Pamitha! You are no true Thane! To think that you have the gall to call me sister after everything you've brought upon us. A feared clan of the Highwing Remnants, Pamitha and Tamitha are its surviving members. Its only surviving members? Damn.
I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, have any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story.
Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked this Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me.
You think that you see Pamitha shake her head.
Everyone, stay back.
Oh, a duel. No orb. No, oh, there is this orb.
The rights are not the place to settle petty.
Oh, I love this. Well, it is now.
And it is done.
Dunked.
The you-know-who prevailed. Their adversaries proved no match for them.
Dunzo. Nailed it. Easy. Beautiful.
The right is done.
The right is done. You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty. But we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid.
Tamitha, wait, please.
You have found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither there with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again.
Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Hey, she's gone. The rest of us are heading back. What about you? Sure. I don't see why not. Hey! The voice gets so salty. Yeah, so this is actually, I've been playing through the Ace Attorney games, and this is the hereditary. This is the voice I use for every member of the Von Karma family that I've met so far. Which is, I don't know if we get any more than Manfred and Francisca, but those are the two I've voiced so far. Check out the VODs channel if anybody's interested in watching that. I really enjoy using that voice. I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? It's worth the technicality, but I don't use that voice for him. I'm just nice British accent. Okay. I mean, yeah, we just want a better orb. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we just want better orb.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired.
All right, we got some inspiration. Oh, wait, Tizo, I thought that... Man, only one level up for all that? Damn.
Until the stars align.
It really is not the same Von Karma voice. Like, the mechanics of how I make that voice. Not the same, just somewhat similar accent. But actually, even no, not even then. I don't get really nutty with the diphthongs the way I do with the Von Karma voice. After thwarting the Essence with great prowess, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move, and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. A triumvirate of winged harps harboring a deep hatred for the Commonwealth. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh, so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering our new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Same, brah. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Rita, I ask a moment of your time outside. This is somewhere I may ask where we go. Here in Black Basin, Rita. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Where to next? Oh, that seems pretty big. Lou, the Vernal Star. The Vernal Star burns bright over the densest woods in Black Basin. Ooh! Oh shit, we're heading to the Ding Dong Tree, everybody! You and me swinging by the Ding Dong Tree, the Glade of Lou. The great sap scholar Lou Sklorian here vanquished the Root Titan, Limbless Arazek. The Glade of Lou, directly due west. Then, is just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusts us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him for yourself. He awaits us, somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems like you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single, narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. You and me swinging by the Ding Dong Tree! That's very ominous. I love it. Hi, Bay. Wait, first. Pamitha's moonshine. Kept close at hand on the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Yeah, the hazy effects. I think she can stay. She can stay. Oh, that's just the hay I'm wrestling on. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I'm taking a swig. Some good old Mountain Dew. It's got the snake in there. I love it. You approach Pamitha, who's kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she's unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers. But then, she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice Hedwyn boy. I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your groups. You just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I business with my blood sister Tamitha and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. That's a little quibble between us. Well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time. Especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we harps have a saying. Liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. She carries her own 11 herbs and spices. Oh, I love her. Continue your journey. Oh, to be in found family with a hot bird lady who has a bottle of infinite moonshine. Don't say it out loud. You're going to make me feel even worse about my own life. Fuck, man. Man, fuck. Variag, why you gotta make me feel so sad? Anyway, Sulphur Main, the precarious path leading towards the woods. A lone minstrel cautions that the one path down this cliff is rather treacherous. Infinite moonshine? Yeah, baby. Love it. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this! When you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes towards the Waking Wood. The companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Oh, peace noise. Yeah, it's crazy late for you. Yeah. Nobody keep themselves up too fucking late on my behalf. God damn. It's always the VODs channel. The VOD always exists. Flamberg lands on a northern plateau or Waking Wood, pocked with seething fissures. Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. We need more trinkets. Talisman, that's even better. Glass Peak lands to the east of the Waking Wood, riddled with black crabs. Pamitha says she can procure a talisman here. You just joined? Show us what you got. Show me your worth, Pamitha. I named my car the Big Lady, if that's any indication of how I feel about Jonah. I love that for you. Oh, God. Sorry to turn the shallow end of the pool where I'm... Jesus Christ, Mimey. Oh, man. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous with any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learned to flit around a bit. Just watch. I initially read flit as flirt. My mind hopes. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. He does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we Hedwyn remnants stash away such things for such occasions. A fairy spirit. After managing that, spawn a moondrop with... Oh, interesting. That's good for her, too. Thanks, Super Giant. Yeah. Turns out they're good at this. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is expecting you. However, most puzzling, you ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye. He was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rites beckon, and the rites take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. And let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. I don't know anything. I have no idea. I have zero expectations for Sandalwood. You know, another demon would be cool. I want to see what more demons are like. Be really funny if he's a tree. Yeah. I hope I get to use either the Damon Gant voice for him or the Muscle Man voice. Or something around those lines. Alright, Needlefield, a small clearing east of the Glade of Lou. And the Lone Minstrel says his client Sandalwood studied the rites there. Contains the grandest trees in all of Wakingwood. Client Sandalwood once resided here. Oh, man. Well, the Needlefield seems like the most straightforward path, and maybe we'll learn something about the rites from that. So, yeah, fuck it. Sandalwood is master in the rites, or used to be at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby. And without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. I love that because our minstrel is, like a little bit peeved and unnerved right now and off his game. Like he's, you know, we got no music. It's kind of lovely. You know who else is the master of the rites? Yeah, you see, like the Muscle Man voice would work really well. I'm really hoping for yeah, right? I hope he's short. I hope he's short and round with a tiny head. That's my fucking wish list. Short, round, tiny head would fit with Muscle Man voice. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backwards appear to match the route you took to this point. Ooh, okay. Burnt Grove. Ashen Grounds amid Wakingwood. Base seems drawn to this location for some reason. That's a strong... Shit, but Tizo... we've given Tizo... You know what? This time I can't... I'm gonna do it. I'll put up a chat poll. Who do we listen to? Or who do we treat? Who gets a treat? Bay, Tizo. I'll allow additional votes at 100 channel points a pop for funsies, but the poll's only going up for 1 minute, and it's going up now. Now. I did pick Tizo the last time it was between them, but chat decides. Chat decides. Anybody who wants to can vote, okay? And you can throw in extra votes if you want to burn your channel points on it. That is A-okay. You know, Tizo's lovely. He's our MVP, but Bay's also great, too. She's a sweetheart. She's got, a pep in her step. She's full of wanderlust. Everyone should get a treat. It is true. Okay, halfway over on the bet. Tizo with a slight lead, but no. Okay, people are putting points into Bay. People are putting Bay believers. Believers are really showing up right now. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Back to even. You can't just bring it to even though. You know that other people are going to be voting against you the second that you throw in your votes. So you gotta overcompensate, and it's about to end. Last second. Bay, 51 to 49%. God damn, it was a 3-vote difference. But Bay gets a treat. Yay! Burning Woods. Yay! Ashen Lake. Damn, Mimey threw out a lot for that. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Alright, let's sift through the ashes. Anything? The Beyonder Crystal Seeds Jodariel! Why not this one? No, we already done that. Jodariel! You returned, have you? What is it you desired? You burned through all your points there. Good. You know, at least you won. All right, let's get a scribe trial going in here. I'm always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down to size. Who shall it be? Yeah! Yeah, more presents? Yeah! You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though. I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth, regardless. Soon Jodariel appears, in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Oh boy. They can inflict real good damage. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strength. Though, I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she's right. Yeah! Ooh! Harpy ladies. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. That wasn't the jump button. That wasn't the jump button. She's still gonna... Oh, they're too kind to me. Okay. Well, that works. Ooh! Oh, that was an Achievo. That was a Chivo for getting a 3-fer. Well, I know the strat, and the strat is to bait and punish. That lasts a while. Holy shit. Which is really good, because they can fly. Damn. Oh, that's okay. One of them's super out of the way. Oh, never mind. They can do that. Big dunks, big man at the rim. Fuck. Big man at the rim. Damn. Big man at the rim. That promo did not go over as hot as I was hoping. It's too bad. I love me some Sclopio PPO. All right, and big man up the rim. Yeah, I kind of forget that, like, you can pass the orb from basically anywhere. Oh, yeah, I went in too deep. I tried to keep my... Oh, shit. Oh, this is nasty too, because, yeah, that blocks the aura. Oh, damn it. No. Okay, well, it's out of there. How long do you... you dumbass? You didn't even make it into the pyre? Oh, into the pyre! There we go. All right. Big man at the rim. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Damn right. And you passed my tests. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Get dunked on, yeah. Love it. Love it. Love it. Bird brain, can you with birds like these, can you blame me for having them on the brain? That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solium's horn. Ooh. A horn and a fang. You get all sorts of fun stuff. Okay. Wait, Solium? Wait, as in Solium Myrrh? As in this is the horn of the Emperor? Cast her aura farther and faster than usual. Pretty good. Sandra's second blaze managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was, with sorrow, not with rage. Wait, is Sandra... Surely Sandra isn't one of the scribes. Surely Sandra isn't one of the scribes. Well, let's level that up. Yeah, fuck it. That's pretty good. That's also good. Yeah. Give you the fairy spirit. Give you more presence. Makes a much bigger difference with somebody with such a small presence. That's a 30% boost right there, actually. Just for 2. Sift through the ashes? Absolutely. He was here. He was here. You mean sandalwood? If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this, it says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. It produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first, it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the inside. Can be sold at the slug market. Come to Cinderroot. S. Okay. And we can sell it for 10. So, it's some kind of message from this sandalwood guy? Seems this way. Which way to Cinderroot? A hush clearing south of the Glade of Loo. Grounds well trained by saps knowledgeable in the rites. I want to know what a sap's about. It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow, when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming up. And then does somebody need mentorship? See, here's the thing. Now I get the sense that if I bring somebody past 3, we get a little thing with them. We get a little shenanigan, a little scribe trial. Well, let's catch our harp up. Or Bay. No, we just went with Bay. The harp needs some catching up. We get lore for this. Fine then. Let us chat together for a spell. You sit down with Pamitha to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense she is beginning to understand. I realized that banishment was something, I guess it's based on your hope, but I realized it was something that you had any effect over. I kind of thought the rite just takes care of that for you. Well, Pamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you in this. Whether or not you like it. Wings in the Matriarch. Swiftness and mobility, sounds good. Ways of the High Wing. Aggressive capabilities, okay. When Triesta Tithis led her people to the mountains, They began to train themselves in new ways to survive. Oh, were the wings the ways? Did they develop the wings? There were none who could outpace the matriarch Triesta Tithys, as she soared across the skies. The High-Wing remnants bonded together, sisters one and all, and in their solidarity, survived the age. An unhoned swiftness of the wing was necessary to survive upon the mountains where Triesta made her home. And I shall find this fallen emperor, or if I should recover him, then we may yet have peace. Oh, permanently. So wait, maybe they were supposed to retrieve the emperor and turn him into the Commonwealth for the sake of, truce? Interesting. Often did the matriarch assuage her sister's rising anger and compel them not to war upon the wingless. Huh. Triesta Tithys helped to purge the downside of a number of the greater titans, which ravaged across the land. Many of her sisters pursued Triesta to the downside, but eventually they all concluded that the saint was gone. Our wings indicate our station in this world, and yet we owe the world our very being. Huh. Oh, wait, okay, so these two final paths, permanently +8 to quickness, +4 to quickness, presence, and hope. Those are all really good. Glory's better, though, I think. Okay, let's see. Moves faster than usual in flying, or just overall movement faster than usual after banishing. Salute ability. Switch places with her nearest ally. That's actually kind of crazy. Her dash in rapid succession. That's also good. Shrike dash. Shout out to the Shrike team. Casting her aura, Pamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Oh. Well, that sounds really good, actually. Banish while Winged Fury's effect is active. She returns. Winged Fury is. Oh, okay. All around her or speedy bitch? All around her or speedy bitch? The aura burst sounds too interesting to pass up, so I'm gonna grab that. It is a strange sensation, to be sure. Though it gives you a moment to reflect. Maybe suggest. Ah, shit, too late, Marion, sorry. Sorry. What would you have suggested? Just wondering. I'm curious now. Alright, let's continue. Alright, off to Cinderroot. You have reason to suspect the informant Sandalwood may have come through here. Oh, the eyes in the woods. The eyes in the woods. Cool, dope, sick. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You would have suggested Speedy Bitch. Damn, I should have. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp, Tiso. Skra! Tiso seems to be crying out in surprise. He spotted something, or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges towards him, and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tiso, but you look famished. Here, if it's Sandalwood, The tall saps, so saps are tree-like creatures. He actually is a tree man! Wait, he's actually a tree! Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. There's something the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel adds, no, it is him! Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Wolfred Sandalwood. He is the lone minstrel's client, Hedwyn's informant, and leader of the Nightwings. He's actually a tree. Chipper! It has been too long, Wolfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you.
You must be the reader. I'm certain we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy. But we shall manage on our own from here on out.
Wait. Am I getting replaced as a reader? Don't tell me we only have room for one literate member of this polycule.
You know who else has wood and produces a lot of sap? My mom! You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you've been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books.
You consider what to say to all this. You've been assured your freedom. You categorically refuse to be cast aside so easy. Leader of the Nightwings has returned. You can tell you are no longer wanted. This cannot be happening. To come this far only to be brushed aside by some strange sap? Nah, we insist. I'm digging in. I'm dug in and I'll never change. You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir. I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here. Thanks to you and this reader. And also to this reader. Not just the reader, he's our friend. My friend. He's not disposable. We made him a promise and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this.
Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hope that you'd have come to grasp this much by now.
He breathes a sigh.
It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though. I shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. You know who else has kinship with readers? Now then, Tariq.
Aye, Volfred, sir?
Come, let's have a chat.
Of course, sir. Volfred strides towards the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. He knows much of the rites. Let's welcome him. Can you actually leave? I don't know. I wouldn't know. This is my first playthrough. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming something keeps you locked in. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices.
The demon!
Wait, first. Oh, he puffing it up! Funny if it cuts the credits. It would, yeah. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then...
Tariq, if you have a moment.
Aye, Volfred, sir. What is it?
This reader, you deem him worthy by your estimation?
The lone minstrel tips his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident, having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them.
Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. Then, what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder?
Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. That smile. That damn smile. Hey, you have it, sir.
I see.
He continues to examine you.
High praise and oft-spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss.
They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Ooh, wait, Jody's throw rug. Fashioned from a howler's hide, it sends their ilk a clear message. Ariel says not to step on it. What's he smoking? I bet pollen. That feels like a thing a tree person would smoke. The demon, in the words of Golgolathanian, the Master General. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely could I recognize him when I at last found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the sister of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him that I sprang to his defense. Pollen is tree cum, so that would be a very funny thing to smoke. Yeah, it would. I can just see it being sprinkled in the bowl.
Oh, hey, you guys, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise we opened here just now. We'll give you a good deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron.
Falcon Ron. All right. Oh, right light. That's cute. Slug sail. Ooh, whoa, that's actually very, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, you know what? Trade it all in. Worth it. We're gonna focus on upgrading the maxed out or like the unique shit. Damn it, no. Everybody's unique things that we get. And then maybe we get a expensive one. Like a sunken shadow or something.
Come see us again, guys.
Commence the rite. I'm assuming we're playing against some saps. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning. To signal the beginning of the next rite.
Sausage and Peps had me a little burpee.
The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you've not felt in some time. But then, you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of loose Glorian.
Relax your body now.
Okay. You also got the spaghetti burst. Hey, we're all allergic to the nightshade. Hey, yo. Okay, there's a stretch. Okay. Well, goodness, by the roots of loose Glorian. Loose Glorian 100 minds. The third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rite, known as the wise or the philosopher. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through his mind is the Akashic record? This song does good. Not very tree-like. Well, goodness, by the roots of loose Glorian. It was appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. H. Manly Tinderstaff, at your service. Wait. I'm sorry, we pivoting. H. Manly Tinderstaff, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? He is a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he's free. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. The triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time, making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then, in your mind's eye, you see Wolfred, and hear his voice.
Manly Tinderstaff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him, nor me.
Well? Beneath her mask, Jodario stares back at him in silence. You suspect Wolfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why, no. How very rude indeed. Well, fine. Ignore me, but you do so at your own peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Ooh! Oh, the harpsichord? I hate this guy's a dick. Yes, there's a clip where Bart goes, he's such a bitch. That's how I feel about... It's like in Silicon Valley when Richard calls two separate people and you see both of them have his name as Bitchard in their phones.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
Yeah!
And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. Adversaries called the Chastity.
Y'all ready for this?
Have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity.
Yeah, I know the Chastity gets really pent up after. It is December 1st.
Please show the Chastity.
So it would make sense that they're, you know, really gonna lay it all on the field tonight. I wonder, honored Nightwings, how well do you know these woods? Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodario continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed! He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return to my proper station in the Commonwealth. Manly's also my boy, but in a negative way. Like, I want to put him in a box and shake him really hard. Yeah!
Strive for freedom.
Strive! Okay, so Jodario gets a bonus. Rookie. Rookie! Who else? A Wyrm? Yeah, Wyrm.
Sir Gilman.
Jody Ortiz. Tizo. We want to get people past that 3. It seems like we get the stride trial once we get them past the 3 mark. Tizo is eager to knock Manly and his goons down a peg or two. Of course, Team Chastity's got the goons. Are you quite ready? Oh, finally, oh Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now, come along. Let's give the stars a show. I love a disdainful announcer is, especially for Tizo. Tizo! Okay, we got the speediest team imaginable. Oh, we actually have they actually got some diversity to their squad. May I present to you Humboldt Manly Jr.? Why, he is every bit my equal, and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstaff line shall have a bright future. Manly Sapling, which not only has a name, but bears a similar posture and likeness to him. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. All right, I've had my more than my fill of listening to that bozo. This knight, now as ever, is in full accord with you on this, good rookie. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you ever seen, A sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, a sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader.
I mean...
Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing up upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. He's got fucking terrain hazards.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade.
Ah,
Yet
damn it.
He longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you.
Ooh, and that'll automatically get. Oh shit. Ah!
The imp did it.
The imp did do it. Oh dear, the woods are closing in, uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner. Man, don't know when to give up. Okay, yeah, go for him. That's fine. Ah, damn. Okay. Oh, it's so funny, huh? Ah, shit. Oh!
I thought they had you there.
Yeah, almost. Almost. Woo! Holy shit!
Somehow did it.
Somehow, did you see him, Schmoove? Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here, sir? Almost as if the Hundred Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. That wasn't Tizo. That was the Wyrm. That was our boy. That was our Gimli. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this. Yeah, Tizo's unbanished. Oh shit.
Oh, you poor
Too much coverage. They had too much coverage. Oh no. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Fuck.
cunning trick.
Sir Gimligan, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, cornered. Oh. Oh, let's do some sniping. Oh my god, he drifts. He drifts like nobody's business. Oh. Ah, shit. Oh, oh, man.
I'll take it.
Go for it, Rookie. Yeah. You have my Wyrm and my imp. All right, you Nightwings. I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you are ignoring me. All right, wall's closing in.
Now go.
Oh shit, dropped it. They banished, that's okay. You know, that works real nice actually. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, no, Tizo! Damn it. Yeah, just juked it right down the center, fair enough. Tease! Deliverance! One more? I think anybody but Rookie.
Now end the ceremony.
Ah, shit! Aura coverage. Yeah, fair. Okay, I can't pop that. I can pop that, but I'll get popped myself. Okay, so, if I... Shit, no, I meant to jump. Shit. Don't you dare! God, the jump. Ooh, okay. I can't lose the fucking manly... Oh! Shit! Not enough, almost!
Good.
Ah, okay. Dope.
Simply abhorrent.
One more goal. Rookie, I'm gonna need you to pull this off. Rookie, my boy. Oh, damn it. Okay, that took them all out. That took them all out except for one. Oh, you idiot. Yeah!
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
Damn right they did.
They proved superior to their adversaries.
Keep it coming, keep it coming. Teamwork really makes the dream
Thus
work.
end this night's proceedings.
It is the most little guy team. Yeah.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, that's how we do it, people.
Tizo is fired up at having prevailed against Madeline and the Chastity. Well, my. Oh, very not, old Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought, perhaps, that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face! Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta! Man, turning into a corn cow! I'm not owned! I'm not owned!
Yeah!
Faster, stronger, and a little better looking, too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle?
Use a mastery. Faster sprint. Vanish, 50% chance. Extra damage. Yeah, we got a Sprintman. Jeez!
The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the Rights, and as part of the Nightwings. Turns during an implode. Bigger implode. Bigger implode. Yeah, this really was the Zoomy squad. Oh, so close. Okay. Now she's inspired. Oh, wait, so you get inspiration by not participating in the match. That's cool.
Until the next right.
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouch for you. Don't let it get to your head, of course.
Yay. Oh, you get your aura right back after passing the orb? Nice. Okay. Good to know. After vanquishing the Chastity rather soundly, you return to your wagon to consider your next move.
An adequate performance back there.
Adequate?
Yes, adequate for the next part of our plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's gonna be high up.
Is this night here, you say, high up?
And it's going to be cold.
We'll see. Come on, my friend, let's have a look outside then. A plan Wolfred mentioned. I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. Well, we won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer. Thanks to you. Once more, you look toward the heavens. Ooh. Wait, Solium? Okay, so this is obviously important. It's the Emperor's star. Oh, we're coming up on something big.
So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Elodial, and at the very top, the fall of Solium.
Is this the end? I can't believe it's the end already. Maybe, who knows? The sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. No, yeah, here's the thing though. We keep getting hints that like all these secondary characters are going to come back. And I get the sense that like, yeah, the storylines can't be done yet. I have a feeling, and obviously nobody confirm or deny shit, but I have a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna get like an end of act style thing. We're gonna get a big, intense cliffhanger, or we're gonna move to a different like phase of the game itself after this next rite. But who knows? I certainly don't. I'm excited to find out. But I think we're gonna get to that star. We're gonna do that right and probably wrap it up then, after whatever the fuck goes down, because I'm sure it's gonna be intense. But anyways, Mount Elodial, the sacred mount on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit or is the downside closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. At the very top, the Falsolium. According to stars, the next rite should commence here. The temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Ulfred, sir, how did you know? Ulfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he's directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy.
Whoa! Ah, hey! You can't speak English. You can't speak language that I cannot. What? Fuck you! Wait, hey, no.
Forbidden though the words may be.
Oh! Voice acting jump scare. He doesn't sound like Muscle Man at all. What the hell? He turns back to Hedwyn.
Your reader skills, while rare, are not unique. But, as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan.
Oh, that's just his accent. Yeah, when he vocalizes, he sounds like Muscle Man. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom.
Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me.
You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. What the language of the book's in? I don't know. I'm assuming it's a made-up language. But we are due for an ad break. We're going to do that. We're going to hit that shit. And then we're going to journey on to this big, interesting temple on a mountain where who the fuck knows what's going to go down, but something tells me it's going to be big and climactic. Also, hey, Mars, welcome on in. I'm sorry, you're showing up right before we BRB it, but, BRB fuckos.
Oh, no. Satan's pretty cool. Satan's pretty cool.
Man, this game's cool. I'm having a good time. I'm excited to see what we get back to. I'm fucking psyched to see what we're in for here. This feels big. This feels like we're getting to something huge. I feel like we can't be done with it, even close to it yet, right? I mean, just based on me looking up on how long to beat, I think it said it would take like 12 hours or so, which I'm assuming takes more for me because I'm reading through everything and doing these little BRBs and everything. So I always assume, you know, streamer debuff makes any game take longer, but who knows? Maybe it was accounting for more failures. I feel like the matches have overall been pretty easy. Like I've gotten scored on a few times, but I'm not good at the game. So like I should be getting scored on a few times. Who knows? At dawn, Wulfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. The Sklorian Shore! Sklorna Shore? Love me some hardcore. Wulfred revealed this to be the one path through the woods and into the north. I'm wondering what's stopping anybody from making actual civilization out here in the... Like, some of these Badlands seem at least decently hospitable. They're capable of sustaining life. I'm just surprised that nobody's, like, actually made, like, a city out here or anything at some point. Considering so many people are being exiled from the Commonwealth and they're used to the idea of society and they probably, you know, somebody would probably try and, set something up at some point. You get clear out of the woods at last. Or you get clear of the woods at last, and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodio. We'll have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Wulfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? Yeah, I'm still waiting to hear why everybody was exiled. Yeah, okay, wait a second. Yeah, we have that entire fucking character card section where we learn bits about every single character and we barely filled out any of it. So clearly there's more to this. He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. Marianne! Welcome home. Have a snack. What does freedom mean to you? Doing what you want. Freedom means to make decisions on your own terms. Achieving inner peace. Freedom means having a clear conscience and a carefree heart. Freedom, having no master. Freedom means answering to no one's will other than your own. That's kind of the same as this, but it's a matter of, you know, it's a matter of priorities. Going where you please. Freedom means being able to go where the heart yearns, without strict restriction and without fear. To feel true love. Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Damn, living without fear. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. Nothing at all. Freedom is just another empty goal to chase, to give one's life a false sense of meaning. Remain silent. Freedom means not being forced into responding to such questions. You know, I actually like this the most out of all of them. Right? This is kind of the most straightforward. This is so dependent on others. Not being forced responding to such questions. Pretty good. Not having to answer the survey. You see, when I read Living Without Fear, I was like, maybe that's good, but it's talking about others' judgment or approval, and I'm thinking material concerns, right? Your thoughts on freedom are your own. You hold Wolfred's gaze, but do not answer him. You feel the tension growing, but at last he breaks the silence on his own.
Bon veritas.
So, freedom means you can defy me, is that it? Well, I suppose it does. Or perhaps you haven't spared the subject any real thought, or don't know what you think I wish to hear. No matter. I pose the question to get you to think.
He then turns his attention to the whole group.
Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live life without fear. To be able to indulge in one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal.
Well, when you bring reprisal into it, that's a pretty good definition. I'm pretty okay with that.
Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think, or not think.
Also good points. I am ready for the other shoe to drop at any moment, though. He looks out towards the distant mountains.
Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You can see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here.
Really? People who get exiled but make it back are like... Really?
But you would not be truly free, I think. At least, you will become complicit to an ancient system that you would deign to cast down others as such as you.
Hey, wait, actually spinning.
It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost. And the 8 scribes, if they are out here still, have made it quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in.
He turns to you again, and everyone again, looking to each of you.
Long have I wished to gather such a group. That together, you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now.
We're burning it all down through the power of intersectional friendship.
The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. Then we meet up on the other side. We organize.
Holy fuck. This is by far the most base Supergiant has ever gotten. I love it.
Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest.
The burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth is where we make our base. The remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge, and we're there. You're plotting a revolt.
Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it.
Oh, so maybe all of our hints, or all of our hunches on people have been like, we know. Like we can read people. And Archie, hello, Airy Capricorn, welcome on in. Welcome on in. You've already got the spirit.
But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now.
Yeah, I read people, exactly. Insight checks all around. They've all been successful. Wolfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs.
Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends. Some others not.
Oh, damn it, I accidentally hit A again. Sorry.
You seek true freedom? You will not find it in waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But together, you can bring it about. both for yourselves and others. That is my promise.
You've been looking for a while. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm hoping. If you've been lurking, I hope you're enjoying. Finally figure out why he sounds. Who is he? Whomst. Then he lets out a long breath.
Fare todos.
That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit.
Dio and Ares? Oh, Dionysus! Oh, shit! There we go. Wulfred turns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said, and plot the wagon's northward path. Alright, hit up the brrr. Wulfred indicates that this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Elodiel. Cyrus Namadi. Hell yeah. Doing a good job. Really killing it.
Beyond lies Mount Elodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain before we should need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent.
Muscleman's a comrade. You know who else is a comrade? The Beyond Crystal seeks Tizo, finally. But first, what you smoking?
There you are, my boy. There was something I wanted to discuss with you, in private.
Wulfred stares at you, rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then seeks more than his own freedom. Yeah, do we? Hey! Now you're not doing it in English.
Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Though your ability in this I sense is nascent still. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply didn't know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet.
No, the book's doling out its pages at a real slow rate. That would have saved us a lot of time and tears. Wulfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal.
It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So, once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome, but this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor for any one of us. Do you understand?
Wulfred indicates that readers such as you cannot go free through the rites. There's more at stake here than your freedom alone, and besides, perhaps there is a way. Yeah, I'm thinking if we burn down the whole system, we can get back too, right? I don't see why not. You have learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. If Wulfred really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, he knows where to find them. Oh, no, we get it. You understand the words of warning, yet, just the same, you choose to carry on. There's more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself.
But thou must! I admire that, my boy. Then, very well. Know that we have much at stake here in this, anyway. More than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then...
He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. It's suspicious that this dude tried to shoot you away twice. Yes, it could be him being a good dude, which many things have indicated, but he's also a secretman, right? So you don't know. He could be a deceptor. You called for me, lovely reader? Yeah. He also arranged the whole plan from day one, yeah. You need but ask, my reader, and you need but indicate who is to be my student. Yeah. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, though that really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo soon appears in heat of the summons. What happened to the first Nightwings? You know, it's always a good. But I mean, what happened to get there? Why would their journey end that close to civilization? Like way back where we started, they must have been shit at their jobs. Maybe you just tried to recruit some people and they fucked it all up. Or maybe maybe when you get like freed, when you get returned to the Commonwealth, you get like raptured right there on the spot. Like we don't know how much magic is involved in this exile process and the banishment and returning them, right? I mean, the banishment is a thing that happens during rites, and that's kind of what happens to us, so, Jesus seems prepared for whatever lies ahead. Hell yeah. I said it at the first stream, but like I love that this game uses hypertext like this. It's really cool. Yeah, it could just be getting raptured. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, maybe the first team got raptured and like his agents on the other side now. He mentioned having agents on the other side in the Commonwealth. The thing I'd be worried about is that somebody would betray us once they get back to the Commonwealth, right? The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. He's indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you've learned thus far about the rites. Here, in this trial, it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see now how you fare. I need something that makes his stamina come back faster. That's my main thing. Damn, okay, they got like no health. Oh, yeah, they can make me drop it so easy. Oh. He comes back super fast though. Ah, damn it, but they went for it. They went for it fast. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Power grabbing an Age of Dead God. It's true, yeah, like somebody could potentially ascend through these rites. I could totally see it on the level of the scribes and whatnot. Damn it. Fuck. Smothering. Damn it. Hey, easy. That's my boy. My boy! The lad. He's excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, imp. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. My test. My chest. Your predecessor may well have approved.
Success! And boom goes the dynamite.
Damn right. The little baby man, yeah. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. Interesting. Interesting. And the stars are named after the scribes, so if you were to ascend, you would probably become one of the stars, one of the major constellations. Maybe be able to influence people born under your sign. Harik! Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Maybe the river they send you down is like casting you from like somewhere in the sky. Maybe it's like a heavens above kind of deal. You take a closer look at the artifact in your possession. Hobbs wing! Yo, Hobbs wing looking nasty. Costa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm nutting. Oh, less stamina for yeah, baby. Hub. I'll save it for. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, Tizo's broken as shit. Yeah, really. Yo, Pokey, welcome on and welcome Raiders. Holy shit, so many raids tonight. What the fuck? Good timing. Welcome on in. Hey, ho ho. I am phirmth. I'm a cozy little Baphomet. Enjoy the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. Play some action games, some RPGs, some little retro, some visual novel stuff. Right now we're playing Pyre, Super Giant's lovely little visual novel sports nonsense. That's the most broken talisman in the game. I can tell. Pokey, what were you up to? What were you doing with your stream? Hope you had a good one. Oh, we discussed the plan yet? Kitty Cat Herder! Welcome on in! Welcome. How you doing tonight? Welcome to Cool Hell. But yeah, if you got a raid, anybody who's got a raid and run, I totally understand. Please take care of yourself first and foremost, but I appreciate you choosing to share your community with me. Echoes of Wisdom for the first... I keep hearing nothing but great things about Echoes of Wisdom. It does seem pretty fucking cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Good time. I'm glad. All right. Earlier, Wolfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Some people turned traitor, didn't they? Wait. What are you saying?
What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all.
Oh, yeah, this is why we want to keep, yeah. Tizo last. Tizo sticks with us till the end. He's our rock. Our small rock. But I swore that we'd go free together.
We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase.
You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances.
Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold.
Okay, a preview of coming attractions.
First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodial, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if he did not merely skim that chapter of the book.
Instead, the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. Okay. Well, we haven't gotten to that chapter of the book yet, but I'm sure we'll learn, like, right before we get there.
Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the Rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him.
One of the downside's celestial landmarks. The temple at the highest point of the downside exists to honor the great scribes. The mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings, led by the demon Ignarius. He's a notorious demon leader of the most feared triumvirates in the Rites. Yeah, of course you gotta go through an entire season. It makes sense. Tournament arc, after all.
Both you and they shall choose someone for your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirate prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth.
Oh, it's totally a rapture situation. Whisked home to the Commonwealth?
Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned.
The Commonwealth knows about all this. The same Commonwealth that said a sentence to exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible?
Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to keep to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well.
Yeah, so what's preventing them from turning traitor once we get them back in? Oh boy. So then, that's it. They climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays?
For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall just be a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up.
Wulfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent of Mount Elodiel. Okay. Well, now we know why we have to level people up on an even keel. Speaking of, let's see where everybody's at. Getting increasingly suspicious of this guy. Yeah, I can't blame you. Yeah, so this shit, all the info on the back, on the sides, it's not so much that we haven't even gotten the chance to learn most of this, right? I don't feel like there's been a moment where I've been able to make a decision that would tell me any of this. Moon touch. It said those born under a wild moon often lead a charmed and troubled life. So she's like actually Fae. Interesting. So she could probably use a level up. Or Wyrm could. What if you could only do one per playthrough? Send one guy back in the rights and that guy must play, so they must be competent. Yeah, exactly. We could actually push at least 2 people past the point where they can do the scribe challenge. Yeah, that's the move. No, wait, I didn't mean study in private. Wait, study in private's good. Study in private's good. That's the one that helps everybody. You excuse yourself for the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understandings comes the reader's influence. Oh shit, this is the one that gives everybody stat bonuses. That's fine, that's cool. I want +1 presence because that boosts Jody and it boosts my boy the Wyrm Knight, Gilman. The texture of the pages of the book, the foreign bindings, despite the volume's age, it shows so little sign of wear. At times, the power emanating from it almost overwhelms you. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Tenacity, yeah. +2 presence, oh, okay. One of my guys could easily carry the entire team, but I remember if it's can I ask who? Like I think I'm good on not going too hard on any of them. Progress only comes in the form of frenemies and frenemies to Fruvers, right, Deedsy? Oh, it's Pamithia. Oh, Pam was your... You know, fair. I can't blame you. How could you stay away? Wulfred states that your ascent of Mount Elodiel should begin here. And a Frolly yeah. And a polycule. Lovers to enemies, back to friends, then lovers again. Here before you lies Mount Elodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around again before Wulfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense the tension in the air.
Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away.
There's only silence. One question stands out in your mind which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be?
Go on, don't be shy. Who first? Questions.
Why us?
Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the right. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who lived to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not?
Just like the Emperor.
But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted my many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old birdie wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you've seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions.
Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Yes, this is important. Your fellow exile's freedom seems to hinge on Volturd's plan. You ought to consider his every word. Soon you have another right to conduct. Better focus on matters close at hand. Ooh. Kitty got hurt. Why do you place it among us? Why are they among us? Wolfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jordariel raises her voice again. She would be speaking up through most of this. Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. The anointed champion shall then plunge into the simmer pool and return in glory. The Book of Rites.
Ah, I see. Well, that is but simple, really, madame. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as the individuals have moved on or passed on. You met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on.
Oh, Lendl? Oh, Lentil's crew. And yeah, Udmilde.
The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The other was erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? And then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries.
Victory means nothing in a common rite, then. Participation is all that matters.
Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So, you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back.
Interesting what happened to the first one, holy shit. So I guess they couldn't have all been raptured at once, because we know that's not how it works now. Shit.
It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time.
Thank you. Give my throat a break. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Your brain hurts, mine too! Fun fact! A gap through the nameless lower summits beneath Mount Elodial. Bay believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes to here. The Emperor's Fall. A pathway to the outskirts of Mount Elodial's nameless lower summit. Pamela expects some long-lost valuables stashed here. Yeah, that's cool and all, but I think we need blessings. We don't need valuables. Everybody's going to get their own signature implement at some point. Did someone, like, kill the first Nightwings who would do that all and deny all the exiles a chance of freedom, though? Somebody who really hates this system, right? I'm really wondering, like, what is the magical component to exiling and being returned? Huh. Wolfred used the word disbanded, so theoretically he knows. The sublime beauty of Mount Elodial, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Bay has been positively bursting with excitement.
Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Cool.
Tizo seems to not share Bay's enthusiasm. He does not like the cold. He's so small, he'd get affected by it a lot. They could have chosen not to be a part of the game. Yeah. So we're all competing with each other for freedom instead of actually joining together to achieve it, just like real life. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Yeah. I think this is becoming my favorite Supergiant game. Just for the story and like the world and what it's like. I still prefer Hades 2's gameplay and Hades 1 probably too at this point, but like, fuck, dude. This, in terms of ideas and story, shit. Yeah, you could be a millionaire too, even a billionaire maybe. I just really like what it's getting at here. And I'm really interested in seeing how we get like twisted apart, and we're going to have to say goodbye to our companions one by one. If it hasn't sunk in for anybody yet, that's gonna fucking suck.
You've been here before, Tiso. Isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungrier. Wait, is that?
Something about her changes then.
But wait, look, but Tiso, don't you see? Don't you see them there? Sprackety?
He seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing, but Bay rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on, astonished. I love what they're doing with anytime people have a big emotional moment, they do these very abstract kind of shapes coming in. Fuck. Who do you trust on the other side? Nobody!
Was that the scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, that we're welcome here.
Bay runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Oh. Okay, Temple High Road, first 2 paths leading to the mountain summits. Passing Wyrm to see the view from here. That does seem nice. Sir Gilman wants to look. Yeah, let's go with our boy Gilly. Our boy Gilly. You know she's kind of like Cowboy Bebop Ed. You know she actually is. You're right. Yeah, we're going with our boy Gilly. Oh. We're saying is this game has replay value? Yeah. No wonder people are tuning in for it. I'm probably going to have a very different order in which I'm gonna suck saying goodbye to him. At long last! The worm surges towards the waters of the cistern. You decide to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's ride. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night,
He thought he may never again feel freshwater's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time. Then, he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are too kind to take with you this wayward knight. He swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that, soon now, someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This knight, he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done. So, when rises to the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please, do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight his simple dignity. With that, Sir Gilman sinks into the water. His tail waves to you. Leave him be, for now. Thank you for making the decision for me. Because I want you to have a happy ending, but I want to keep you around as long as possible, my little dude. Oh, thank you, thank you. We will consider the wish heavily. Hey, we got a little enlightenment for it. So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he's given strong consideration performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Oh, yes, dance for me. Dance for me! Double slash or bigger slash? Bigger slash. Greater cleave. Forbidden dance of the Wyrm. I feel like it's a very Ginyu Force style dance. Ginyu Force rules. Ginyu Force rules. Oh man, you can see the statues! You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more, and falls under an archway carved of stone.
Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tariq.
Please, follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. Hi. Heyo. Heyo. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. A greeting, Celeste. She watches over the Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. It's Celeste. She finally made it her way up the mountain, right? Then, let's just make this quick. Star and moon motifs? You're right. You're right. Gestures towards the rest of you. Now, each of you in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwyn the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be the one with one whom I love. Oh no. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess. With my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Bay, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Squeak! Eek! Tizo seems to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. So are you not an... Are some races exiled entirely? If he hasn't seen the Commonwealth before, then how was he exiled from there? Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point.
PyramthVODs. I'm only here because my sister's here.
Yeah, I'm assuming imps are just from the downside, but it's interesting that they can even participate in that case, right? Then, as Wolfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why?
I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now.
What do you mean you had your chance? You were a reader. Readers can't be freed. Eyes on you. All three of them. I see. And state why you are here, as have the others.
My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there.
She waves him by. And she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. You were just a crippled scholar. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run far. You are just an old farmhand. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. You are just a war orphan. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants affected you since birth. Do you think she's playing her instrument while this is happening? I think they both did. You do not know who you are. Try as you might, you cannot make the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. Huh. I kind of like the scholar thing because it also gives me even more reason that I need this crew to protect me and I can't participate in the rites myself. War Orphan's also pretty good. If you're a war orphan, you need a Gundam. You're right. And how did I learn to read? No, actually, old farmhand who just picked up books out of nowhere, kind of funny, kind of cool. I'm into that. You were no one of importance in the Commonwealth and sought to make a simple living while pursuing certain interests on the side. Those interests got you into trouble, and now here you are. Can't even have fucking hobbies under late capitalism. They wanted me to monetize it. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. She also asks what you truly seek to traverse Scribe's Gate. You want true freedom. You wish to return to the Commonwealth and live out your days there, doing as you please. You want to help your friends. You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain the freedom. You want revenge. The Commonwealth, which cast you down into the downside, cannot be forgiven. You want to see what happens. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. That's totally me. That's me 100% at this point. I'm so down. I want to help my friends too, but I'm just like, whatever happens. I'm interested. You just want to see your quest through to the end. You're not one to go through life examining whatever it is you desire. You take life as it comes and are content to appreciate some of the surprises. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, I, Celeste, be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Temple time. Oh boy. You know what? We're turning off redeems.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
symbol in the stained glass? Yeah, it's the same one as the moon. That's what I'm noticing. What tragedy will befall us? We don't know. But yeah, I'm turning off redeems for the end of stream because yeah, I want to just experience whatever we're about to experience. Legit. Nobody. Yeah. This will also turn out notifications for like follows and raids and whatnot. So just no interruptions. People raid in, I'll greet them when I get the chance to, but I want to indulge. From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. Think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point on as the sky grows dim. Page revealed the mercy shown, but wait for a slug.
Hey guys, so just so you're aware now, I know how come you're here, so how come you went all the way up here? Oh, I know, alright. Yeah, because I got the lowest prices and all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna have a lot of value there, an awful lot.
Alright, scribe stuff, yeah! Oh, we can make her into we can make Pam into a speedy bitch!
Oh, nice, that's one of them scribe stuff sneakers there, huh? The one there with those little guys and you'll be like, whoo, you know what I mean?
Can I get a mod immediately, bitch? No. Fuck off. Wait, a mod is in a moderation action, like a timeout or a ban? Or do you mean you want to be made moderator? Fucking idiot. What are you doing? Amazing energy to open with.
Hey, pretty popular, but I got my connections and they got their connections, they got their connections, they got plenty more of those.
You want a timeout? Yeah, just make sure, yeah. Just to let them know that the mods are around and not, not asleep. We're all Screepy here on Screepy Sundays, but give him a bop, give him a quick bop if you don't mind.
So just come and see me then, Daddy, here later on. We ought to have one back in stock.
Fucking weirdos out tonight. Yeah, nice little 10 minutes. Hell yeah. For all we know, stream will be over by then. See if they want to stick around. Oh, I wonder if those timeouts stack. I doubt it. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, we just made so much in cash. Lucky day, they got 2 mods. 2 for 1 special.
They're leaving, Dad. Just look how much we got this time.
All right, Jody.
15 minutes dungeon.
Dario appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she's already in her raiments. Hedwyn soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet. Complain about chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The 3 of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom.
Hey, what I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Yet?
Easy, Rookie, we got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail?
Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure.
Percussive maintenance, we love it.
Oh, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon.
By dawn, in fact. If all goes well.
If all goes well, that's one way to look at it, I guess.
What are you getting at, Greentail?
Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were getting out of here at once.
He shoots a look at you.
Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all.
Hedwyn slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the 4 of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you. And I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're gonna do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, do you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? Oh, it's totally way up there in the fucking clouds! Space! I don't know what it's gonna take. I just know we have to try. Jodariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, and reassure herself. I saw her lips turn up a bit. This is what she looks like when she's smiling. Ruki nods his head in turn. Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they run towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Ooh, okay. Steel yourself in time! But first, the mercy shown, in the wise words of Golgolathanian, the Master General. When the Imp Hob and I, we helped to save my Emperor. When the danger did subside, my Emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile in the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the Imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Commence the rite.
Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn?
Yes. Oh, several of us have another question that's been troubling us.
You need but ask.
You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers in the rites this night. What happens if we fail?
Hedwyn, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path?
No.
Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free, instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We wait our next such opportunity, and we make the most of it. Tonight our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever towards the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise.
Wilfred's ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success. Wait. We shall stand together, shoulder to shoulder, as the scribes themselves once said. 17%, that's higher than I was expecting.
So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be good. Morgan, yes? Is it a mobile ring? We don't know if it's touring. We don't know if it's touring with the
Since last the Night Wings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you
Cameron Carpenter is what you're thinking. Who you're thinking of.
Here you stand to gain
the world's most ominous organist.
Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers.
I've been joking that. Since when? You've been hilarious, but you know, if you need help, we can make it a perma, right? Just to make sure you know, it's been 10 minutes already, right? When you're having fun, I mean. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pies burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. And anointed one of the tempers. Come forth now, and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask.
You know who I am already, but look what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. I almost figured we were never going to see the day again.
He takes notice of someone in your ranks.
Hey, you!
He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him.
Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages, not in these damn robes.
Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied.
Whoa, you must be new.
Jodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk.
I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. The only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time.
I would rather cut out my tongue.
Ah, you don't mean that. Our kind, we gotta stick together. Now, come on!
Ignaria throws his mask back on. This is how I snarl at the rest of you. Did we wait the full 10 minutes just to say that? No, but don't you understand? We got so owned. Chat, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to let you all get so owned like that. Oh my god. He called us bitch without the T. Incredible. Like, I don't know how I'll recover. It's like... It's like, you remember, like, anybody who was here when we watched Cool Cat? When Butch the Bully gets the gun and his plan is to stand around it with his friends just looking at it and rubbing their hands? Banned for making me roll my eyes. Why have there been so many silly people lately, right? I gotta quit streaming. Stream's over. We're never getting out of exile. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Oh, so it has to be somebody more enlightened. Presumably somebody who's gotten a scribe trial.
Deserves their freedom.
Okay. Unworthy. Fuck. Rookie. Unworthy. No. Unworthy. No. Shit. Okay. It's Rookie, Tizo, or Jody. Shit. Part of me wants to go. I want to know. I wish I could fucking sacrifice Hedwyn. I don't give a shit about you. I want to get you back to your boo thing as soon as possible. Okay? You've got. She doesn't even know what she wants to get for. Okay, fine. Rookie. He does seem the most committed to the cause. Yeah, Rookie just wants to go home to his mom. But Tizo's got to stick with us to the end. Rookie has been becoming less and less. I love voicing him. It's a really fun voice for me to do. And it's not one of the, like, 8 voices in my stable that I normally bring out. So, like, I think it's a fitting voice and it's fun. But, like, fuck, man. If I'm being honest, I want to know more about what's up with Jody. I want to hang on till Tizo till the very end. Oh, it's her 3 highest experience. Oh, that sucks. I was thinking, yeah, you're right, because Wyrm's above 3. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, you're going back home to your mama.
Rookie.
Game will warrant replays. Yeah, it will. 100%.
Excellent choice, chum. Now let's get me out of here.
Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. Then under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Rookie Greentail shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignaria shall go free instead. Hello, Onidot Senpai. Also, I missed you earlier. Welcome, welcome. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive along Rookie Greentail and see to his return in glory?
Who shall be at his side?
Jody has to be there. You know what? You know what? Very well. Let's prevail here and see this through. Yeah, it's gonna be the OG team. It's gotta be the OG team. Who else could it be?
Hedwyn.
Oh, I got a shout out for Slump. Oh no, what for? But Slump's lovely. We've rated her before. I'll give her a shout out too while I'm at it. Why the fuck not? Just because she's cool. Right back at you. Long range, biatch. Hedwyn, sounds good. Let's bring Rookie home. Aww.
It is done.
Don't interrupt the Gate Guardian! Very well. The 8 scribes will accept your choices. Reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then, let us all begin.
Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Commence.
Oh boy. Well, did you already? Oh! Yeah! Okay. Full mention but no redeem. Yeah, no, right now. Yeah. Ah! Oh shit, he's got the dashbacks. He's got the fucking the cuts. That's fine. Jody, putting us in the lead. The one time we mentioned hole, you're right. That's fine. Damn, okay. Yeah, Jody! Diegetic duet. You're right! Supergiant has a fetish for this shit, and I encourage them to indulge it fully.
You good for nothing Nightwings? Skip out on us for years and years and show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once? But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best. At least, at this at least, but now, pressure's getting to me. I can't believe it's getting to me. I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway.
Aww.
Come on, Nightwings! Let's see you keep this up!
Oh my god, he's resigned. Shit. Oh! Damn it! Oh, she threw it! She threw it! You fucker! Okay. Okay, that didn't do too much. That didn't do too much. Changes for each team? Oh, man. Oh. There we go. Okay, if you're going down there, that's fine. Hey! He is a sad man, yeah. Alright. Let's drive it straight down the field. Yeah, Rookie!
And there it is.
Whoop! There it is.
The Nightwings proved their worth.
Oh.
As for their adversaries, they did not.
Man.
Thus ends the liberation rite.
Ooh.
And thus The scribes have chosen
Rookie
the
Greentail.
exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free.
Thank you very much for the follow, Ari.
Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory.
Oh, that's... Is that our Emp? Wait, the finger pointing up?
And all others.
Let the voice of love take you higher. Also, Ashita no Joe.
Their rightful sentences.
Also, Gurren Lagann.
What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Oh, Rusty, you've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it! Nightwings! Be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky.
So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here. Then that's it? Home free? Home free?
Something comes over him then.
Now, listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even without old rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that.
He has regained his freedom in a liberation, right?
Me? I'm going to be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it.
Rookie's well-to-do Kerr family tied to the Commonwealth's thriving mercantile industry.
So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know? Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me.
He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within. Although you can still hear him going on about something. Oh, he just wants to keep yapping! No! He tried so hard to make us hate him at the very end.
He really said, go on, get out of here, nobody wants you.
A seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus, beneath a blooded moon, the Sclorian waters rise but for a moment, only to fall again. My first was Hedwyn, the one I was desperate to put on the altar. Aww.
Oh, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Oh, hey, it's starting. Oh, wait.
Rookie earned back his freedom, set to return to the Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Yep. I love how much of her own experience bar she blocks. Yeah. He did get shot out of a cannon. Wait, what? The raid call? May he go in glory? I was just gonna do a Wyrm. Maybe. Yeah.
May the scribes have mercy on
Yeah,
us
that
all.
would be good. Or maybe the scribes have mercy on us. Nah. Honestly, Boom Goes the Dynamite might be it. Play this entire game in one sitting? Jeez, goddamn. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation, right? You return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I miss them already. It is quieter now, but
We'll see Rookie again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here.
what about the stars? Can we afford the time?
About that. Reader, go see for yourself.
Okay. The night sky over a Mount Elodial is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Ruki as you look towards the heavens. You gaze into the darkness of night. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they've all gone out. Librecht, the Olden Star, saw the Black Sky. Oh, yeah. Lenoriel, the Olden Star. Yeah, you search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now.
The stars revealed nothing, did they not?
You confirm his suspicions.
It's as the book foretells. It's the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words.
All right. Well, we just got a save. We could have a chat with our boy, but I think that's better to save until next stream. When we come back to this next Sunday at 7 EST. Holy fuck, this game's good. Holy fuck, this game. I hope people had as good a time with that as I did, because my god, oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, holy shit, right? God damn. This was a really fun time, though. I hope y'all had a good time. This is a really good game.
Come and play with your hole.
Ah, yeah, you got it in. You still got it in. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna. Now you can do it. Yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to raid into. I think the just boom goes the dynamite is gonna be. We can't come in with a somber raid call. I have no idea how many of y'all are still here even at this point, but that's okay. Favorite guy in period, I swear. I know it's okay. It's okay, Varia. It's been awesome having you here. I love, getting to play those underappreciated favorite games that people have. But let's see where we are raiding into tonight. This is a really good time. Fuck. But this coming week, sorry, I was taking that in. Damn. God, fuck. This coming week, we are going to be jumping into a little bit of let's see. All right, Wednesday. Wednesday we are going to be doing the Psychonauts 2 finale. Psychonauts 2 has been really fucking good. I am not ready to let it go, but we're going to be beating that this 3 days from now. God damn. Oh no, 4 EST. Then Friday, we're going to be starting No More Heroes, Travis Strikes Again. Returning to the Pseudoverse after we got our ears tortured by Killer is Dead's terrible PC port. And then, if you're looking forward to watching me play more of this game and continue with our revolution, we're going to be continuing this next Sunday at 7 EST. This game's really good. This game's really fucking good. We're going to be raiding into Slump, who gave me the shout out earlier. So yeah, let's give her the raid. Absolutely, 100%. My girl Slump. Neko. Playing some Banjo-Kazooie, and her stream hasn't been going on for that long, so yeah, let's give her some love. But this has been a lovely stream, a lovely time, a lovely game. But I really want to thank everybody who showed up, showed out, hung out, chilled. Really want to thank all the raiders, everybody, that's AO, Cuppa, Pokey, Mastiff. It's been, I hope I didn't forget anybody. All the new chatters, all the people who are very normal about this game. I can see why you're normal about this, and I'm becoming normal too, is the fun and scary part. But god damn, this is so fucking good. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you VOD watchers. Thank you lurkers. Thank you anybody who's just chilling and enjoying the voice acting. This has been a glorious, glorious time. I can't wait to play more of this. I'll catch you all this coming week. Let's give Slump some love. As always, hail Satan, abolish ICE, free Palestine, and we'll catch y'all again next time.
Oh no. Satan's pretty cool.